Hey, we are live.
Kitchens. The Internet Art Show featuring comic art and artists, where you can bid on covers and pinups. Featuring pages, all for sale, including wonderful drawn and quartered artwork and sketches. Get ready your PayPal and your bank accounts. Dynamite artwork for sale and auction. Your host, Kevin Sharpe.
Hey, everybody. Hopefully you can hear me. Everybody good? Do we have audio? Hey. Let me know if you guys can hear me. This is my first time doing this in StreamYard and running the controls. Thank you to everybody who's out here and on the stream. We may have Matt Cossin. And hopefully we don't hear the dogs too much tonight. But anyway, hopefully everybody, let me know if you can hear me. All right, cool. Awesome. Thank you, Mark Anthony. So I'm expecting Matt Cossin in at some point, and maybe even possibly Mike. I know Mike's out with his family right now doing stuff for church and stuff, so I'm not sure. If we go long enough, maybe he'll pop in. If anybody has Elliot's, maybe we can get Elliot to come in. I put the word out to the D&Q crew, and so that's where we're going right now. We're going to hit with the auction, and basically I got in the description should be a list of how the bidding is going to be done. Karaoke. Flyfox Pro, Migs, Mark Anthony, Jalapeno Milk. Let's see, and I know we had somebody was in a new one. Upon the Chaos is in. Blacklist Universe. Gotham Knight. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Flyfox Pro. I think you're messing with me. Anyway, everybody can see the artwork here. So this will be fun. We had a pretty good time on D&Q Wednesday, cutting up a little bit and saying some horrible thing about Brie Larson's feet. But anyway. And let's see. Okay, I get what Flyfox Pro is saying. Alrighty, well, for the auctions, I'm gonna hopefully see everybody come in. I posted in the link a little while ago, and basically I have up here. I have what you guys saw was the Tekken piece. Let me see if I can move this up just a little bit and see if we can get this to come in. But the Tekken piece, we have Cassandra, we have Ivy, we have Rock, just to give you a little preview, and then down here is Nightmare. And there we go. We got Soul Calibur. Then also, I'll be finishing this up live while we're on the stream. I have Melina from Mortal Kombat, Cammy, and then we have Reptile and Akuma, and also I have a Chun-Li and a Reptile. This was done during let me see, martial arts tonight, and I did basically like a fighting game. You have the verses right here, and let's see. Yes, the sanitizer. For those who don't know, it's Mark Anthony and Zombiebob are making fun of me with the freaking the hand sanitizer. There was a situation where I drank the hand sanitizer. And let's see. So that'll be the ones we're starting off for tonight. And like I said, we'll have other people come in. And then we have my Chihuahua barking. I apologize again. Let's see. Okay, so we got all of that. And those would be some of the pieces we'll be starting off tonight. And basically, the reason I called this impromptu, or the reason I called this a kind of impromptu auction for tonight, we hadn't had one in a while, and I'm sure Mike had a schedule or had an idea of when he was probably going to do it, so I didn't want to be pushy. It's my daughter's birthday tomorrow, and I thought this would be a great time to do a little auctioning. My daughter it's going to be 9 tomorrow. And I figure it'll be fun. I had a few people like Miggs and Mark Anthony and a couple other people ask, hey, when are you guys going to do auctions? So I figured, what the hey, we'll give it a try. Set the link out. If you're listening and within the sound of my voice, whether it's Siege or, let's see, Cossin is already in there. If, let's say, anybody from D&Q, if they want to jump in, I have put the link in the Twitter chat for the group for the D&Q. And so hopefully we'll see a few people pop in. Again, with the first time running the StreamYard, it's going to be a little interesting, a little crazy. I made a video just for you guys. If you saw, the cheese is heavy with this one. There we go. All right. Well, in the description, if you haven't ever checked out what an art auction is on YouTube and how they have done the basic general rule or how we work things on YouTube is the artist will show the artwork. We have a couple of different types of auctions. We have a lightning round. A lightning round is the artist will give you a code word of some kind, and what he's going to do is we're going to throw down a piece, and then whoever's quickest on if you see the artwork, if you like it, and the fastest person on the code word will be a confirmation of buying the artwork for the price that the artist lists. Like they'll say the code word is Sofatia, and it'll be like a $50 lightning round. We do a lot of the lightning rounds for people who came not expecting to buy the more expensive pieces. But basically, you have that, and then you have the regular auction. And the regular auctions will show the artwork. The artist will give you a price that they think they want to start with, and then we'll hit it like a regular auction. You'll type in the chat your bid. You'll bid, right, whatever the number is. Let's say the artist says $150, and you can do the minimum increments are $10 a bid, which is you'll say like $160, and then you follow up with the word confirmed. If you've been over at Gary Shipman's, or if you've seen the Drawn and Quartered or Blacklist Universe auctions, then that's roughly what we'll be doing. So if you're new to the channel or new to the how we do it, that's how we do it. Real simple. Artist lays down the artwork. You'll have they'll have a price, and if you want to bid on it, you start with $10 increments, and it's not limited to, if you're somebody and you want to cut somebody off at a bid, you can say $50 confirm, or if it's $150, you can say $200 confirm. It's fine, that's no problem. But the minimum increments are $10, and that's pretty much it. The artist PayPal will be in the descriptions. We'll go in and we'll try to edit the information, or we'll try to put that down. Since I'm the only one manning the controls, I might need a second when the artist comes in to try to get that stuff taken care of. But that's all it is to it. So we're live. We're on YouTube, and that's what we're doing. So I guess we'll start off. Well, I'll give people a few minutes to share. A few people want to share in Discord and things like that. I've also shared. If you're out there, share, like and share on the channels, or share on Twitter, your social media, Instagram, Facebook, Gab, Minds if you're on that. I know there's MeWe, and then several other types of social media platforms. So share it around. Get the link, share it around, please. And take a look at the chat a little bit. So here we go. And while we're waiting on Mark Anthony and a couple other people to share, before we start off, we're looking at, it's not even 10 yet, so we'll hang on just for a second. There's a page from Dragon Guard. It's part of a double page spread, but I don't want to give too much away. There's a little bit of the double pager. I'll be inking that soon. And I have some other pieces that I'll be throwing out there to show you guys. And let's see if I can get my camera to show it pretty well. The other night I was drawing with Mike S. Miller after the show, and before I started inking, I was trying to fix a couple of things. I was a little anal retentive on the details and stuff like that. And I was really frustrated with some of the posing, and I erased it several times. I was going over it. So before I could hit the inks on this one, so let's see if I can put that in there. I don't have a lot of range on my camera for the because of the size of my desk and stuff. I don't have a lot of range to show you guys this, but there you go. All right, just adjusting a couple of things. All right. There's a print that might go out with a piece of artwork tonight for whoever wins. If it does not have it, it's an Avengers piece on a really sturdy kind of photo paper, 11 by 17, just to show you guys. Sorry for the glare. Ring light is reflecting pretty well on here. And anyway, give me just a second while we're waiting. Yeah, as far as shipping prices, usually how we work the shipping prices is any piece of artwork you buy, if it's over $100, usually the shipping is covered unless you're outside the U.S. If you're outside the U.S., we ask that you at least include. It depends really on like whether or not it's Canada or stuff, but a general idea, ballpark is like $20 or so. But as far as lightning rounds or things that go for under $100, we usually ask to include some shipping if you're in the U.S. So whatever if you can send $10 or extra or whatever whatever you can spare, and that's pretty much how we work it. And we're going to go for a couple hours at least, depending on when we get in there. And I was just sending a message out. And here we go. So, yeah, exactly. And the PayPal information that's in the description, that should be there. The PayPal description is also my email, so you can also shoot me an email if you need to. So any of the information should be there in the description. And like Mark Anthony's saying, to bid, just write the amount plus confirmed to lock in your bid. And anyway, so depending on if we get multiple people in, we're going to be starting soon, but depending if we get multiple people in, most of the bidding will go on for a certain amount of time. We'll try to keep it down to maybe 5 minutes between each sets of, each piece that's auctioned. It also, because I know that some people may not be able to stay up late, so we're going to try to keep it going. And that's pretty much it. So, like I said, I might include, depending on it, I'll be throwing in with one of the pieces this print, Avengers print. All right. Okay. Well, I'm going to throw this up. For those out there watching, sometimes the art will be, like I said, with lightning rounds, they'll be usually under $100. Sometimes, depending on the artist, it may not be. But generally speaking, if it's from like the way we do it on Friday night auctions, it'll be 10. It'll be under 100, and usually roughly range between, depending on the artist, between 40 and $80. Usually is what a rough average if there's a lightning round. And there we go. And okay, well, I haven't seen anybody yet. I haven't seen anybody show up in the D&Q just yet. So we'll start with mine, and I'll be a little selfish. So we'll start off. Let's see. I tell you what, we'll throw the Tekken out. Since the Tekken is sitting there, we'll start out with the Tekken. And we'll let that go for a little bit. This might be a longer one. But I'm going to start this one off. You check out the detail and in the Tekken piece. Just to show you, give you an idea. And this is on 11 by 17 paper. It is with pencil and ink. It will be signed. I hadn't signed it yet, but the art will be signed. And we'll be sending it out. The artwork, when we send out the artwork goes out. It will be in a Mylar mailer. Basically, it'll be a Mylar sleeve to protect the artwork. So you're guaranteed it's not going to get beat up. I've rarely ever had a problem with a Mylar mailer, and with those things, you have to really beat the crap out of them to even break the shell, So these are usually pretty good. Yeah, I said Tekken. Did I say Tekken? I'm sorry. Soul Calibur. Yes, Soul Calibur. I don't know why I had Tekken on the brain. Yeah, anyway. I know, so goofy. Alrighty, here we go. With Soul Calibur, we'll start the bidding off at this particular piece. Not all the pieces are going to be this, but we'll start off with 300. So the first is 300 on this. 11 by 17. Across the board. Pen and ink. Mark Anthony says, I don't mind if you want to draw a Tekken piece with Nina, Anna, maybe June. Yeah, yes. We will get around to it. Absolutely. Hey, Jeremiah Jones just joined in. Hey, Jeremiah Jones. We're just getting started. The Soul Calibur, not Tekken. Soul Calibur. I don't know why I'm doing that this evening, guys. The Soul Calibur featuring Cassandra, Ivy, Rock, and down here Nightmare. And this, I had to find some reference for basically they're dragons that I couldn't find a really tight enough shot, so I had to wait to get some reference for the dragons that are on the both sides of, or at least they appear to be dragons, on both sides of Nightmare's helmet for the Soul Calibur piece. But there you go. You have the stage. See if I can work some of my lighting around. But this has the stage in it too. And let me see. I'm going to go type this in. Let's see. Whoops. And I'm a doing. All right, bear with me. I'm learning the StreamYard. All right, congratulations! I finally did a banner. There we go. So now I'll try to zoom in and let you guys see some of the detail. Hey, Fire. Yeah, you're in the. Yeah, I'll check you. I'll definitely check the messages. I saw earlier. We were getting ready to do the stream. So, and if anybody out there, if you see a piece, want to bid on the piece, our starting bid is 300. Increments are $10 a piece. Get up here and get some of the details that I can. Hopefully, my camera will be focused. Okay, well, I'm showing this out to you guys. I'll tell you a little bit about myself. If you're not familiar with me, I am the artist of Dragon Guard, a comic book on Indiegogo. It's a fantasy book. It's inspired by those awesome cartoons like He-Man, Thundercats, all those things you grew up with, the fantasy comic or cartoons. Dungeons and Dragons is another one. And I've been a long time, 25-year Marvel and DC comics artist. I've done a lot of different things besides Marvel and DC, but those were the big ones. I worked on Generation X. Worked on, let's see, I did a Thor movie tie-in comic. I did 3 issues of Nova, a X-Men miniseries, X-Men: The Savage Land, 4-issue miniseries with Chris Claremont. I also worked on for DC. I also worked on Legion of Superheroes for 9 issues. I worked on, let's see, JLA: The Rise of Arsenal miniseries. So I've been around. I worked on Army of Darkness for 5 issues for Dynamites. Right here. I worked on G.I. Joe. I worked on several issues of G.I. Joe. I think it was 5. So there you go. So just a little backstory on the books I worked on. I worked on a few more than that through my career, but those are the main ones. A lot of times I did a lot of fill-in issues for like Black Panther, Thor, the Marvel Avengers book. I did a fill-in on that. I also did creative services work for Marvel. Creative services work is basically where they do licensed comics and licensed, artwork for different products. Like if you go see a Chef Boyardee can and it's got Wolverine on it, sometimes that'll be the type of thing that I would do something for, or custom comics and things. So there's Roscoe Davis. What's going on? Yeah, there was an indie book, Zombie Kebab. She's going to shame me now. There was an indie book I did a long time when I first got my break in called Toxic Tommy. It was a horror comic. I did that for a company. Gosh, I can't remember their name. But yeah. So I did a lot of indie stuff earlier on in my career, and then broke through to the Marvel, DC stuff. Savage Blood, yeah, that was another book. I work for CrossGen. Also, Jeff Potts is in. Hey, Jeff Potts, good to see you. I did a crossover with Razor with that character, Savage Blood. Razor, a lot of people know from London Night Studios. That was back in the early 90s where all the kind of edgier, violent stuff was really popular. It was right before Lady Death hit it big. So we got a bunch of people in here. And this artwork is 11 by 17. It's 11 by 17. And for those just coming in, this is how it works. We usually do it. We have the starting bid. And then if you want to bid on the artwork, we bid in $10 increments ascending. So if you were to bid, you would bid $310. And then you say the word, or you type in confirm next to your bid. The PayPal information is in the description. And there we go. That's the general idea. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask me in the chat. Let's see. Oh, Gary's streaming right now. I had no clue about that, so I apologize to Gary if that's an issue. But Roscoe Davis, you're colored. Oh, doing any color pieces? Are you asking if I'm doing any color pieces? I guess. Oh, with water or oil base. No, I don't do any painting myself right now. Just not confident in my painting skills. Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha. I see you, Mark Anthony. I got it now. They're scrolling by pretty fast. So, oh, the color commentary. Okay. I got it now. Anyway. So, let me get in here and show the details. And it is crazy hot where I live right now, so forgive me. There's probably a gnat, so I got the door open. It's so hot where I live right now. Let's see if we can get really in there to show you the details on the face. We got 14 people in. Oh, Mark Anthony jumps in and says 300 confirmed. All righty. Thank you, Mr. Mark Anthony. Let's see. And there we go. Thank you, Mr. Mark Anthony. We're just here. Like and share. So the bid for Soul Caliber, not Tekken, just so we know. Soul Caliber, not Tekken. I don't know why I said that. Maybe it's, does Namco do Tekken as well? I can't remember. Featuring Cassandra, Ivy, if you know the game, and Rock, who was a favorite of mine in the game. Soul Calibur 2. And then we have Nightmare. So we got Nightmare there. And we're at 300 confirmed for Mr. Mark Anthony. And let's see. And sometime tonight, with a piece of artwork, I have this Avengers print drawn by me, inked by Diana Greenhalgh, colored by, I want to say it's Anders Zarate. Yeah, it's Anders Zarate, I think. And I might throw that in there. If we get the bid up to 400, I'll tell you what, if we get a bid up to 400, I will throw in this print along with it. Signed. And let's see what we got. We have Attila I might throw in. I might throw in Attila later. This might be a lightning round for those of you. 300, the 11x17 and the $300 might be a little bit too much. We might start this Tila as a lightning round. I have a Gina Carano, Resident Evil Knight. I drew her as a BSA operative. At the bottom, you can see one of those, the creepy, like I believe it's like Nemesis, or I can't remember the name of what they are. I worked on Resident Evil too, so you know, there you go. Well, there's definitely organs in here, but they're splattered on her vest there. And just a little, if you didn't get a chance to see it, Jupiter's Legacy. That night we did it. I'll show you a little what I was working on that night. And Lady Liberty was Brainwave. And there's the Utopian I was working on. And we have Eric Hawkins. Good to see Eric Hawkins. Come on. That's awesome seeing you here. And if you're just tuning in, we're bidding on, we have the bid for the Soul Caliber piece that I was advertising on Twitter and a couple other places. This was for Drawn and Quarter. Get back in here on these details for Ivy. And there's Cassandra. And this is 11x17 on Bristol board. We have Rhaegar Targaryen. Yes, sir. How are you doing? Great to see some of these people coming in. I appreciate it, guys. And let's see. I'm going to do a real check on Twitter. While we're sitting here, the bid stands at, for Mark Anthony, $300 confirmed, the Tekken piece. I mean, Soul Calibur. Duh. I don't know why I'm doing that. already. We had the Soul Calibur. I swear I'm not drunk. And I did not drink hand sanitizer yet. For those who don't know, we had our emergency. We're at the hospital, and I was sitting out in the car, and I guess I wasn't thinking for the nature of the emergency. And we had a little bottle of hand sanitizer in the console right next to where the gear shift is. And I was drinking a bottle of water, and I reached down. I was waiting to hear what happened to my stepson, and I guzzled a thing of hand sanitizer, thinking it was my bottle of water. So that's what they're talking about. Does it stand out that much, Fire? I see you in there. And if you're not aware of it, if you're out there and you were just lurking around wanting to see it, we bid in $10 increments. So let's say we're starting off, and Mark Anthony has bid the starting $300. The next, if you want to bid, then you drop in, and let's say you want to bid $310 confirmed, is basically how you do it. So. Jeff Potts says, so wasn't there a bottle of aftershave available or cough syrup? Oh, yes. No, we didn't have that in the car. But, yeah, this was over. Oh, man. This is right. I want to say this is right when the coop started up last year. It was, I want to say, when things got really heavy. But he was out in the yard and ran over the dog's metal dish with a lawnmower, and he went to grab it from the lawnmower, not thinking, and cut his finger pretty bad. And so we had to run to the emergency room, and I had my daughter, and we were running. I was meeting everybody at the hospital, and thank you, Jeff Potts. Yeah, no fingers were lost, thankfully. He got cut pretty good, but everything was fine. But I was out and about, and I had to meet him there. So we come to the hospital, and we go in the emergency room, the waiting room, and I just thought it was better because of nature. We didn't know much. This was back when we didn't know much about it, what was going on with it. So I took my daughter back out in the car. The hand sanitizer was at the console. I was a little worried about what was going on, trying to calm my daughter a little bit. And we're just talking and stuff, and I had a bottle of water there, and I just grabbed the hand sanitizer, and for some reason screwed off the top and drank it. And so there we go. So it's 10:30 now. We're going to hang on if there's another bid. If there's another bid, I'm going to give it about, let's say, 10 minutes, and then we'll start counting down. And everybody out there will give a little shout out and say happy birthday to Micah, whose birthday is tomorrow, I believe. I think Mike is celebrating some of it with them either today or early tomorrow. I know he said something about church, so everybody give a little happy birthday to Micah. And it's also tomorrow's my daughter's birthday. She'll be 9. Yeah. Yeah, I'm posting it. Trying to post it right now, Mark Anthony. I actually posted a link to the stream, but I'll try posting the stream with the art. Let's see. And right now, I'm going to Facebook and we'll be posting the artwork. So give me just a second. We'll leave this up here. We got this up here. Mark Anthony's 300 confirmed. Oh, cool. Beverly, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And thank you for coming in. I don't recognize the name, so I'm assuming that you're a new viewer. So thank you for checking us out. Yeah, I'll be posting that up. Just give me a second while I do that. Because my iPad is being goofy. iPad is not wanting to post the artwork for some reason. And it should be going up. There we go. And it's done. So there we go. Oh, Eric Hawkins. Yeah. Yeah, my daughter's 9. And her brother is, I believe, going on 19 or 18. He'll be 20 this year. That's right. Yeah. So, Mark Anthony says, I turned 35. Time for midlife crisis. It's not that bad. I'd hold that one off until you're in your 40s, at least 43, 45, something like that. I'm not much older. Well, I'm definitely older than Mark Anthony, but I'm not that much. I'm 47, so there we go. And Pope Fire starts in on the ribbing there. So there we go. Yes. All right, Pope Fire. I hear you. But I appreciate it nonetheless. There we go. Yeah. 40s when you start feeling the aches and the pains and everything. So alrighty, we're gonna go one last run through before we start counting down. We'll start counting this down here in just a second. Everybody like and share. Like and share. If you could. And we're sitting here. So right now we have Mark Anthony 300 confirmed. Everybody out there, if you're just checking us out, it'll be $10 increments in your bid. So if you were to go in and bid, you'd bid 310. Could say 310 confirmed, and just put in the chat. Put that in the chat. Just type that in the chat if you're going to bid. We also have lightning rounds, and we do those where we'll have a code word and basically we'll have a code word, and then the artist puts the art up there on screen, and then the first person to bid on it will be for the bidder's asking price. Like usually the lightning rounds are a little cheaper. Those usually fall under $100 or so. And usually it gives a chance to people that maybe didn't already, have didn't have a, let's say didn't have a lot of money to spend, and you wanted to you saw a piece you liked but couldn't get. So, all right, and my daughter is here. Say hi to everybody.
I'm fine.
Oh, sorry for the screen there. She's falling.
Hola, señorita.
Yes. For some reason, she has to speak Spanish, but go ahead.
I like speaking Spanish.
Yes, there you go.
I'm 8 years old. I'm about to turn 9 tomorrow.
Say thank you for bidding.
Thank you for bidding. It really helps a lot.
Yes.
You're gonna give this man money for
All
my
right.
birthday.
All right. And here we go.
Oh my God! Hola, señorita.
Yes,
¿Cómo
yeah, people
estás?
sorry. Yeah.
Say
Yes.
hello, screams.
Yeah,
with the
sorry if that was a
dinosaur
little loud. Her voice carries.
Canary.
She tends to be loud.
Ah,
Me llamo Kevin 73, and I don't speak a.
what the fuck? What kind of?
Yeah, there's a bug that flew in on my computer. Jeff Potts, what's up? L, what's up? Yeah, exactly.
What's up?
What's up? L, what's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up? Yay. Somebody said, I already gave Kevin all my money. And something else. What? Kevin, you don't teach kids curse words.
I didn't teach her curse words. What are you talking about?
Kevin.
She's reading the chat and stuff.
No, haha.
Elbow cough. I'm checking out their stuff. Those are dabs. Oh, they're dabs. Oh, okay, gotcha. Nah, yeah, my Spanish is 0 to
Yes, he
nil.
doesn't know Spanish. I'll stop Joshua.
Yeah, don't yell, sweetheart.
It's a dab, ya old man.
It's a dab, y'all. Yeah, I know, but it's coming up. It doesn't show that in the StreamYard. It actually shows the code for it. So
He's too old. He doesn't know what a dab is.
I do know what a dab is, and I don't know what the code is for it.
He's like, it's a dab, ya old man. Is that CJGR. What?
And Bowfire says, question for your daughter. Who is your favorite Titan and why is it Starfire?
Because she's pretty.
Yeah.
And she's nice like me.
Yeah, okay.
Not crunching on enough chips.
Oh, jalapeno milk, yeah.
Also, I like Raven, by the way.
The jalapeno milk says, is that Siege? No. She doesn't know what traps are and she doesn't hate you for it. Elbow, elbow. Just kidding.
Barbara Gordon is better.
Who is your favorite Titan?
Jeremiah Jones says, Batgirl greater than Starfire.
Erg. What? Oh, why you say erg?
Because Popfire is a big Starfire fan. She likes Starfire. Loves Starfire.
Oh, Popfire, you anime.
Popfire.
Ooh, talk to her in your Starfire voice.
I can't.
Oh, you can't do it.
I can't remember it. I can't remember.
She can't remember her.
I am really good at doing Starfire. I promise, Popfire.
See, it's not easy talking on a stream. Sometimes you get your syllables mixed up. She's not making fun of you. She's legit like nervous. Anyway, I'm gonna throw this in. Okay, here's the thing. We're gonna throw this in. Next vid. Here we go. If nobody else gets it, Mark Anthony, I'm throwing in the Avengers print for you if you do not have
to
it.
The stream, everyone. I'm just reading the comments. Popfire, your anime, not the.
Welcome to the stream, everyone. We got a few people in.
Popfire, your anime.
Popfire, your anime, not the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Fire.
Now stop. Now don't do that on purpose because you roll up the.
Teen Titans Go is the bane of my existence. I actually have talked to Starfire's voice actress. She did the openings for my videos for a good year.
That's awesome.
Oh,
That's really
yes. Yes.
Collector Express, we're glad to see you in here, buddy.
Popefire is now my favorite person on your screen.
That's awesome. So this print will go with the Soul Calibur piece. Here we have Cassandra, if you're familiar with that character from Tekken.
Kentucky.
Soul Calibur.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Did I say Tekken again? Oh, man. I don't know why I'm saying it.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I need to get a spray bottle.
And, yes, spray bottle. And here you go. There's Ivy. You see some of the line work in the art.
Let me see if I can sell a few chibis, and I'll send what I can do to enable for future Starfire fans.
And then we have Rock here. This version of Rock was from Soul Calibur 2.
Popefire, you're now my favorite character on my dad's stream.
You can see what I got to deal with all the time
Jeff
here.
Potts. What?
You see what I have to work with
still
here.
holding out on Facebook. Follow Kev here. Aw, be nice. Be nice. Follow Kevin on here. KFC wins the best chicken sandwich. I love Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah, Collector Express. I was telling her earlier, since you're new here, I had the jokes about the hand sanitizer was last year. There was I was at the hospital a bunch of stuff happened. I won't get into it, but anyway, I was at the hospital. I got nervous. Took my daughter out to the car. We were sitting in there. We had hand sanitizer. I had a bottle of water.
He drank hand sanitizer.
Yep. I drank hand sanitizer.
Not once, but twice.
Yeah, not once but twice. It actually happened twice.
And he's still here today.
Yeah.
I'm still questioning why he drank hand sanitizer.
Anyway.
Bookfire, where you at? Also found a Kevin Sharpe blog.
Yeah, that was from a long time ago. I don't keep it up because I started to get into other types of social media and stuff, and I never really kept up with it. At some point, I stopped. I need probably to go back.
Where's Bookfire?
She's out there. Calm down.
Tell them to be wary. Google. There's quite a few.
Oh yeah. Be careful. There's some other Kevin Sharpes out there.
Bookfire, the Starfire goddess.
Unassociated. They were concert pianists, people of different races that are not me, and other things that I won't get into in front of my daughter.
Shut up. I'm trying to talk. Bookfire, I got a question for you.
Yeah, this is the right one.
Which episode do you like on a Teen Times Go, if you even watched it? Shadow.
And while we're all talking and having a good time, I'm going to get a close up here.
Close up.
Is the camera sharp for you guys? Is it coming in? Can you see the line work good? I can see it trying to focus, but
I gotta go put my
hopefully it's pretty clear.
Pokemon is anime. I like anime. Anime is cool.
And included, in case you're watching, for everybody out there, the next bid will be
on Teen Times Go.
and for Mark Anthony,
I like Starfall.
If he wins,
Starfire, the terrible.
Included will be the Avengers print. You'll see right here. Sorry about the.
Shut up.
Sorry about the ring light being a little glary.
I poke fire. Whatever your name is.
Okay, if you want to get in here and check this out. See the colors. There's a hole.
Mark Anthony, I don't know if your spelling's wrong or are you just Spanish?
No, he's El Petite Chin.
I do like Teen Times Go movie though.
She likes the Teen Titans Go movie.
Oh yeah, that was awesome. Raven turned into a dragon? I don't know what she was, but she was a dragon. Her dad was a demon of all types.
And there you go.
Color.
So this print comes in there. If you're new and you want to know about the auction, the auction, you just bid in $10 increments. Right now, Mark Anthony has the lead bid for $300. If you want to bid, all you do is type in the chat $10 confirmed or $310 confirmed, and if you were to counter bid, that would be $320 confirmed. Although you can bid, let's say you wanted to say $350 confirmed, that's fine too. But the minimum increment is $10. There's Ed Nemo. Hey buddy, how you doing? I have not heard from you, seen you in a while.
Hey Pokefire, you're now a new member of family.
And Ed is a frequenter to a lot of the cons and stuff that are local, a lot around here. I did see him at
please like
Heroes
and share
Con.
the stream. I don't know if that's a bad word.
And so everybody say hey to Ed, and we're doing the auction stream.
Hi Ed.
And this is the
keep telling me what to do, Mark, and I'll dislike. No, don't
She's
dislike.
kidding. She's kidding. She's kidding around with Mark Anthony.
Please.
The extra tiny voice you're hearing is my daughter, who's 9 years, turns 9 tomorrow.
Yes.
She's joining us on the stream for a little bit.
Yay!
Until it's time for her to go to sleep,
Yes.
which it almost is.
I want to
Because it's almost 11 o'clock, young lady.
grab my feet. Oh, yay, but I have no hand sanitizer. What are you going to drink? Hand sanitizer? No, I don't want you to die.
And while you're out there, everybody, since I got a few people in here, Zach Richmond says hi.
Inappropriate.
Put the hands down.
Inappropriate.
This is Battleground Tila. It's a variant. This is her look from the DC
Avengers.
No, the DC Comics.
I don't know, Kevin. This
From
is
the
a
DC
fun
Comics.
stream.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're having fun.
I got adopted and find a partner in crime.
Right, yeah, exactly. There you go.
Am I your partner, Poke Fire?
So there's the the costume is from the DC Comics. DC Comics had a little bit of leeway when they did the He-Man comics way back in the 80s. Mattel gave them a little leeway to create a backstory and to kind of come up with some elements for the comics. And this version of Tila was in the comics, and then they made an action figure of it in the 2008 Masters of the Universe Classics line. So she's kind of, and this particular piece is, I believe, 9x12. The Soul Calibur piece is 11x17, and
Hey,
it's
Zach,
black and white.
I got adopted.
I got adopted. Jeff Potts says, "Happy birthday when you're away from double digits." Oh God, that's going to be scary. There we go.
Yay!
If you're tuning in and you're going, what's going on? This crazy stuff. We're doing a live. We're doing a auction. We're gonna auction a few pieces off. I'm gonna do some drawing while we're doing this.
Zach, you are a Titan person. I can see
I don't know
that.
what she's saying.
I can
don't scream
see
me.
that from your icon.
No reason to be screamy. No reason to be screamy.
Who's adopting who? Where? When?
And anyway, Mark Anthony has the lead bit on the Soul Calibur piece right here with Ivy, Cassandra, Rock, and there's even Nightmare down here. So,
Yep, Kid Flash all the way, roll.
yep. Kid Flash all the way. Yep.
You have a name that is one of my kids in my class. His name is Zachary.
Yeah, I know.
I remember doing that icon XD.
I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm having a glitch or something, Mark Anthony. I don't know.
Do you know what XD means?
All right.
Yes. It means a face.
Okay.
GIF.
Well, we're going to move on to another piece here shortly. So we're going to do a countdown. The thing about it is if you're waiting to bid to swoop in and snipe, just remember that there is a little bit of lag on YouTube, so that a lot of times when this is gone, it's gone. So before you can bid. So just be careful.
Kevin Sharpe XC has stopped responding. Would you like to send a report? Also, reason why Kevin Sharpe gets so many views is because I am adorable.
There was that line in the Batman movie, the Batman '89 movie, where the Joker was taking off his bandages, and the street doctor that stitched him up. He goes, "You see what I have to work with here?" Yes. There you go.
What does that mean, poke fire?
See what I have to work with here.
I'm adorable.
Yes,
I like my icon
featuring
featuring a character from Kevin Sharpe's Dragon Guard on Indiegogo.
And here we go. I'm going to throw in, like I said, before we close everything down, we're going to add this print in, 11 by 17, by the way, 11 by 17 Avengers print, along with the Soul Calibur piece. Not Tekken. Lone Star Pigeon. Yeah, we haven't got the pigeons. We got the dogs barking for some reason, but haven't got the pigeon barking or pigeoning, cooing, whatever that is, cooing. And I sent the link out to the Drawn and Quartered crew, but it may be busy tonight. I don't know. We'll see. I know Cossin had talked about possibly coming in. Matt Cossin, who's a regular on Drawn and Quartered. Chimeras, maybe, possibly. Okay. So we're going to count down, and then we're going to move on to a little bit of me drawing, a little bit talking about the drawing while we're drawing. And just to go through it, since we got a few new people in the chat, we have Battleground Tila. That's the name of the toy for the variant of her costume. She normally doesn't look this way. She's not quite as undressed here. So we have Battleground Tila, which is 9 by 12. Let's see. Reaching over to some of the other pieces of artwork. We have, I know Mr. Miggs is very interested in some of this too. We have Cammy and Melina from Mortal Kombat. This was done for Drawn and Quartered for the martial arts night, I believe. Or maybe it was for Mortal Kombat. I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyway, or fighting games or something. Anyway, we have Reptile and Akuma that I'll be working on that piece. So I'll show you guys this. Let me kind of zoom in a little bit. All right, let's see. Here. There's Reptile and Akuma. And then we have, for martial arts tonight, Drawn and Quartered. Here's Fei Long, also known as Bruce Lee in Street Fighter. Chun-Li's alternate costume. I have a little bit of a Versus logo there. Then we have Reptile. And then whoever wants to bid on it, I will put in whatever character you want here. So on this one, if you happen to bid for it and want to win, this will be a character of your choosing. Will go right here. You know how they do the fight screens, the versus screens, a lot of video games, fighting games. So that's what's inspired. So this will be a character of your choice. Mark Anthony says, "I love the Street Fighter 2 animated." Absolutely, that's one of my. That was one of my favorite things about anime. That's where I was into anime and stuff. Zach Richmond says, "Give Kevin The Blacklist Universe Viking Chair Special. Jeremiah Jones. Jeremiah Jones has popped back in. And games, Mario and Comics R Us. All right, cool, man. Good to see you in here. Nice to see you in here. Since we got a couple of new people, the auction for tonight, we're going to do it like we do with Friday night auction or Saturday night auctions, how it is now on Blacklist Universe. Basically, you just, as you see up here, we have Mark Anthony confirmed. If you were to bid on the Soul Calibur piece, I'll show you this. If you were to bid on the Soul Calibur piece, you'd come in $10 increments. So you'd say, in the chat, you'd put your bid, be $10 confirmed, or $3.10 confirmed, you raise it. Or you can go higher increments. You could do $3. If you were bidding, you could go $3.50 confirmed. So that's how it basically works. We also have what's called a lightning round, and what we'll do is I'll show a piece of artwork. It's for people who maybe can't spend quite as much money as the higher tier pieces. We have an artist give you a code word. In this case, with Soul Calibur, let's say it was Ivy, and then I would tell you a price. And then I would lay down the artwork. I wouldn't show the artwork at first, but I'll lay down the artwork. And then if you like it, the first person to say the code word Ivy confirmed would win the piece automatically. And that's for the usually lower. If you look in the description, we have the directions. We also have the PayPal information you need to pay for the artwork. Artwork will be mailed out immediately. If I can't do it Saturday, I will mail it out Monday. So either way. But this piece is completely finished. It will go out to the person who wins the bid. Included in this for the Soul Calibur is the Avengers print, free of charge. Jalapeno Milk says, have you done any for Berserk pieces? I had a couple of commissions of the main character Guts. I've drawn him before, but you know, I haven't drawn him in any capacity where I've been actually, worked on anything. Of course, generally, like if you want a commission or something like that, absolutely. I'm not soliciting. I'm just saying, hey, I can draw him. I know how to draw him. I can draw him. I guess that's the easiest way. Games, Mario, and Comics R Us says, I like Mario and comics. Cool. All right. Well, I'm glad to have you here, man. Yeah, about, yeah, that's what I said. That's what I was just talking about. Yeah, rest in peace. The creator of Berserk had passed away this week. So a moment for him. The very best to his family. Sorry to see it happen, lose people. Creators that have impacted people, no matter across whatever medium, what spectrum. And anyway, we have those pieces. And then these are just to show you guys. I did a Gina Carano for, I think for Resident Evil night we did. I did a Gina Carano as a member of the BSA organization. I drew Resident Evil for a couple of issues. I won't even get into that experience of drawing that book. I'll leave it alone. But there was a reason I only did 2 issues. But anyway, here's a creature from the game. I got to finish up. So if you're interested in, I'll be finishing it up for you guys. And Pokefire says Fire Emblem. Yep, we got your Fire Emblem that I'm working on too. Zombie Kebab says we need Edwin, and let's see. Mark Anthony says I posted in Edwin and Mike's in Gary's Discord. All right. Jalapeno Milk says, Kevin, didn't you do something with Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Yeah, actually. We did Marvel vs. Capcom. I did a special book. It was a comic. I had mentioned before, I'm a Marvel and DC Comics artist. For Marvel, here lately, I did a bunch of creative services stuff. And one of the things I worked on was back when Marvel vs. Capcom 3 came out, or was coming out, I did a 12-page mini comic that came with the steelbook version of the game. And so I worked on something relating to Marvel vs. Capcom. And if you had the steelbook version, you got that comic, and I'm the artist on that. There we go. All right. Okay. Well, we've been here. I guess we're going to count this down. We're going to count down the artwork. We'll start with a 20-second countdown. And we'll post. Roscoe Davis, Kevin draws a mean Mr. T. Today is Mr. T's birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. T. Yeah, and Roscoe Davis, I'll get that out to you too, dude. My email or the PayPal information and email is in the
Hola again.
Is in the description, and you can just hit me up there with your address, and I will definitely send that out. And we're counting down. All righty. So we're counting down there. Nine. Yep. So we start counting down. We do a 20-second countdown to end the auction for the piece. I see the dabbing, Popeye. I know. Sniper, no sniping. And I posted 5 twice. Popeye distracted me.
Yes, blame our new child.
I don't know how that happened.
Winter adopted her.
Aha, Popar. Jeremiah Jones said newborn sleeps 15 to 8 hours a day. They lie. 18 hours a day. They lie. $310 confirmed. Summon I was. All right, Migs. Migs comes in. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we'll start over again. All right, we snipe confirmed. So, all right, for the soul color piece, we're at 310. Confirmed.
Winter, Profire's got a new one for you to read.
What's the question? What's the question? Dad, sure.
Hold on. All right, thank you, Migs. Migs came in, busted in, says, "Hey, I'm wanting something." So I'm a little slow, but we'll get there. Whoa, whoa. We just had another one. There we go. Thank you, Mark Anthony. That is awesome. So Mark Anthony came in with the swoop. All right. So, boom. We got a little sniping. Snipey, snipe. Thank you. Thank you, Migs. Thank you, Mark Anthony. Once this auction is over, Migs, I'm going to be live drawing on some Street Fighter and stuff as well for the auction. So, as that, I'm working on that piece right there. You guys can see on the Mortal Kombat, there's the Mortal Kombat logo in the background. Melina, Cammy, Reptile, and Mr. Akuma. It's not a Akuma. Or Sapphire. You're killing me, Bofire. Bofire is also enemy. Mark Anthony is bringing the thunder. Thank you very much, guys. That is awesome. I appreciate the bids. I wasn't joking. Well, you and I will talk, Bofire. Definitely. We would definitely talk. I don't want to start a completely new piece on the live stream. I kind of want to put the other pieces in. Mick says, I'm on the phone, so I have to head home now to hopefully not miss it. Yeah, Mick, I'll... Uh-oh, Mark Anthony's throwing some elbows now. Mark Anthony says, defeated so easily. You are no longer my foremost rival in magic and sorcery. Oh, Lord. And here's double pager from Dragon Guard. Here's a close-up. before I close out the campaign, I will be throwing this double pager on the site, so you guys will get a chance to bid at. Like I was telling everybody, I was on the stream with Mike the other night, and I started erasing. I was having some problems, so I started erasing some hand positions and things like that, and that's why that's so open like that. It'll be drawn in, but you can see some of my work there. That's how I kind of work out my problems. I do it on the back of the page and kind of work out where positioning is, things like that. See a little doodle up here. There you go. Okay, we're at 350 confirmed from Mark Anthony. Mick says, "You're lucky my phone's died." Mark Anthony says, "Most people work out their problems with counseling, Kev." That's not how the artist does it. Mark Anthony's great. Alrighty. Alrighty, so we're going to go counting it down again. I'm going to see if I can do this. Let's see if I can do it a little faster this time. Alrighty, here we go. Starting off with the 20. Everybody like and share if you're on here since we're doing this, and if you're catching us, we're doing a stream. We're wrapping up the first auction. They won't go quite as long as this one, but since this is a more detailed piece, we let this go a little longer. A lot of, let's see. Oh boy. My StreamYard's a little slow, so forgive me. I'm a little slow. Ah! Let's see. And we're counting down to 13. I will not share, but I will dislike. What? What are you doing? Nine. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. Zach Richard coming in. 2. 1. And for integrity and good luck and all those other things, the last one. Here we go. And 0. Congrats. Yay. Thank you, Mark Anthony, the winner. The winner and still champion. Ah! Alrighty, so here we go. Boom. Alrighty. Okay, well, so the next one, we're going to do a lightning round for anybody out there who was interested. It goes a little easier, a little faster. We're going to do a lightning round. Okay, here we go. Like I said, the lightning round, I'm going to give you a code word. I'll reveal the artwork and the price. And then if you dig the picture, the artwork, then you just reply with the code word. The first person replying with the code word and confirmed in the chat will get the artwork. And we ask with everything, as with anything in the lightning rounds, we ask for if you want to throw a little bit in for shipping, because a lot of these, when we do lightning rounds, they're under $100 usually. So, so here we go. Jeff Potts, do people get electrocuted? Oh, Lordy. Okay. So here we go. The code word is savage. Okay. Code word is savage. And the price of the artwork we'll say we'll go for $60. And the code word is savage. Here we go. Battleground T-Love. We'll get in here in some of the details here. Andrew J jumps in. Oh, Lindy Drury, I didn't even see you here. You were being quiet. Andrew J came in with the Savage confirmed. I'm sorry, Lindy. He hit you right before you jumped in. Pope Fire says, "Can I pick?" It's good seeing you here, Lindy. Thank you for watching the stream. Didn't know you were in here. We have thank you. Miss Hey, sorry about that. We had a goof. Hopefully we're still here. All right. All righty. All right, we're here. Sorry about that. Somehow my cursor got over something it shouldn't have. Okay. All righty, there we go. So the next one. Let's see. We're going to go with the next one here in just a second. Let's see. All right, so here we go. Here's the next thing. Hopefully the camera's getting a little fuzzy. We'll see if we can get this in here. There we go. Roscoe Davis says, "Gals get them every time." Yes, indeedy. Let's see. All right, I tell you what. We're gonna do is a feel bad because that was a really close one. Lindy, if you're still out there, everybody out there, I'm gonna do a quick one here for anybody out there who wants to bid, but inspired by Lindy since she lost out on it, and we'll give Migs a little time to get back home. I'm going to do a quick sketch. We're going to do this one. We'll start the bidding for a quick sketch. This is basically roughly about a 5x7 piece of paper. See if I can not hit my camera. Okay. Let's see if we can get this. All right. We're going to do a small commission. We'll auction that off right now. I'm going to do a commission for you guys. We'll start the bidding at $40. $40. And this will be a bit of a head sketch. And we'll go from there. Let's see. Let's see how we're going to work this out. I'll tell you what, Lindy, $40 confirmed. Okay, there we go. Lindy, I tell you what, you tell me what character to draw. So feel free to drop it in there in the chat, Lindy. There's tell me what character to draw, and we'll go. All right, Beverly Clapp comes in with $50 confirmed. So what we're doing here is since Lindy was the first bid, we'll do the. I was going to offer to do the character of her choice on. I'll tell you what, I'll just start drawing something. Try to figure out something cool. Lindy comes back with $60 confirmed. All right, cool. Now is the time. All right. And thank you, Mr. Mark Anthony. You got confirmation, sir? All righty. Okay. Let's see. My mind is a blank from all the silliness. I tell you what. How about is a Scarlet Witch cool with everybody in honor of WandaVision? Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, I gotta eliminate that 350 from the banner. All right. So we're gonna go with Scarlet Witch from WandaVision. All right. Let me just get a little reference for that new costume she has from the show. I really dig that. Let's see. Or maybe I'll do the really nifty the Halloween costume where she dressed it as the comic book character, or the comic costume, I should say. Also, make sure. Let me make sure I put this in here. Make sure that when you pay in your PayPal, make sure your address and everything, your information is in there. Just to make sure. Always make sure, like in the notes in your PayPal, they have that option. Andrew J, if you're here, make sure you send me your address in the PayPal, or you can also send it. My email address is the same as the PayPal info. So there you go. All right. I'll get started in just a second. I just wanted to pull up my iPad for a second. All right. We're going to do this. We're doing it live. Okay. All right. We're going to rough in. Hopefully it doesn't take me any more than a few minutes. We're bidding. We got the bidding. Let's see. We're standing at $60 confirmed from Lindy Drury. We're at $60 confirmed. I'll put that up here. Just give me just a sec. And we have somebody in the room. This is my fiance, Zombiebob.
Hi, people.
Hold on just a second. Let me add her in here. And there we go. You might need to turn off your volume. Turn on your volume. You got feedback?
I'm working on it.
You might have to do the headphone thing. For those that don't know, my fiance, Zombiebob, she's a card artist. She's a good artist in her own right, and she does a lot of cards for. I don't know why I'm feeding back. Anyway, she does a lot of card artwork for let me see. She's done stuff for Perna Studios, Upper Deck for some of the Marvel cards, and a bunch of other card companies. She's done some. Sorry, I'm having a brain fart here. Some trading card sets that were for charities. Yeah, go ahead. Let them know what you've done.
I've done things for Thor: The Dark World.
You're still feeding back.
I'm still feeding back. Have you heard it?
You might need to turn your volume all the way down. Eventually we'll get it. Hold on. All right, let's see if we can do it now. Can everybody hear me? Lauren, can you hear me on the stream? Yeah. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. I think I got it set. I think my volume was up a little too much. All right, we're good. We should be good. Sorry about that, guys.
Unmuting now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Anyway, I've done stuff for Thor: The Dark World. I did, what was that game? Marvel 3D? Was that what it was called? It was the Marvel card game, one of them. I did, there was several Marvel cards. Those were back in the early days. So that was, close to 10 years ago now. I started on those. I've done most of my work for indie companies, I guess you could say, here lately. Furnace Studios is probably the biggest one I've worked for. I've done Bad Axe Studios, I believe is what it was called. Island Dreams was the charity card set that you heard him speak about. And they sell all their cards. All the proceeds go to musicians' medical funds and firemen and things of that nature in New Orleans. Any Starfire? I actually, yes. Not my best work because the card stock just did not really like the colors that I was laying down. Oh, I did Rick and Morty. Let me pull out the Starfire. I think I still got her in here. It was part of the DC Bombshell set. And yep, I kept her, but she's not very pretty. Not my favorite I've done. Probably the Batgirl is probably my favorite out of that set. Sound like Siege? And these again were out of the DC Bombshells. And then, of course, at the same time I drew those, they had me do the Rick and Morty set. Link for the charity stuff, that one's already ended for this year, but it's Island Dream sketch cards. You can find them on Facebook, and I think he has a website. Yes, Mark Anthony, she's for sale too. These are part of the ones I think I have. If you go to my Twitter profile at Zombiebob, I have a bunch of these pinned up, and those are all my cards for sale. Right now, this one is a commission for one of my regulars. He's also getting a Psylocke. I just finished her up the other day. And then I got a Mega Red. Still got some tweaking to do on him.
The Island Dreams sets, though, are kind of risque, aren't they? I can't remember. Just a warning.
Yeah, some of them, like the Bad Axe Studios and Island Dreams, some of those can be, like, I'll give you an example. This one I think is safe. But this is the back of the card set I did for Bad Axe. If that gives you any idea what that card set entailed.
I mean, no rated X stuff, but it definitely is pushing nudity and.
Oh yeah. There's lots of topless characters in that. I don't draw topless. Things don't turn out well when I try to draw them that way. I'm trying to find my other AP cards. I have a massive stash of them. Oh, there's another one I just did. I think these are out now, but I did Mars Attack. I did several of the Mars and Dinosaurs Attack History. And then I did several of these cards, which were the standard Mars Attack style, I guess you could say, where they're attacking cities and farms and things of that nature. And I think the theme of that set was humans fighting back. And that one is very violent. So Popeye, if you go looking for that one, I got to tell you, I did enjoy the color on that one. That's kind of a lot of the stuff that I like. Yeah, Mark Anthony, I thought I answered Beverly there. Like I said, the chair link, I don't have a link to it. Like I said, I think it's already ended for this year. This year's theme was World War II bomber plane nose cone art. And I think you can find, if you Google Island Dreams, Bomber Beauties was the name of that set. You should be able to find it. Oh, thank you, Beverly. Yeah, I was very tickled with how she came out. And I got random other stuff too, but those are mostly the card sets that I do. I got a comic as well. It's on Webtoon. I am not that great at the comic art. Kevin's still teaching me. But mine's kind of hokey. But like, there's some of my comic pages. My pages are done on smaller scale than Kevin. Roscoe, I think you're the first person to think I have a lovely speaking voice.
Okay, we're sitting at $60 confirmed for Lindy Drury. And I am doing a Scarlet Witch from WandaVision.
Oh, Popeye has a webtoon?
And you're bidding on the Wanda that I'm drawing live. We'll do this for about 30 minutes and then go on to the next piece because I know that Miggs is interested in one, and we'll go from there. But don't worry, winner. The winner of this Scarlet Witch, I will finish her up tonight after the stream. And that one definitely will go out. Looking at Monday.
be honest with Fire, I do like Starfire. I also like Batgirl. But to be honest, Robin has always had my heart. Back when I first started collecting comics, I didn't collect a lot of the mainstream stuff. I collect mostly indies. That's how I actually discovered or came across Kevin's work, was his indies. And the few DC books I picked up, I always picked up Robin, Superboy, and Catwoman. Those were my big three. And we don't talk about Teen Titans Go because I cannot stand any of the characters in Teen Titans Go, unfortunately. I like the original Teen Titans cartoon. Is this too bright?
Looks great. Looks great on screen. Doesn't have as much glare as like mine does.
I can't really argue about characters as far as Teen Titans go because, like I said, I only picked up 3 DC books and only 2 Marvel books. That was Marvel and that was X-Men and that was Wolverine, because Wolverine is my dude. But I picked up Ninja Turtles is my big thing, and so that's what really got me into comics. That's also what got me into indie comics, and that's typically what I picked up the most was all indie comics. So can't really argue many DC and Marvel characters.
That I'm drawing right now. I'm doing it just coming in. We were doing an auction, live art auction, and right now the piece I'm working on is a Scarlet Witch. If you're new to the stream or looking at the stream right now, feel free to like and share. And the current bid is $60, and bid in increments of $10 or more, and it's going to
Nighthawk, that's me.
Hello, Nighthawk Warrior. Nighthawk Warrior is in the chat. And my fiance, Zombiebob, is drawing a Venom right now.
And I gotta say, I cheated a little bit on this Venom, and I got Kevin's help on some of the musculature.
Well, one of the hardest parts is to train yourself to draw. Not saying anything particular, but one of the hardest things is to train yourself to draw through your figure. Like, if you're drawing a body and let's say a character is posed, I'll show you guys this in a minute, but say a character is posed and he's leaning over and you have to draw through the figure. Here's a shoulder, and then you work out the arm, and then you figure out your positioning and learning to draw through a figure so that everything works, that your body parts work and don't look messed up. It's not easy. It's hard to train yourself to do that. It takes a lot of practice. So sometimes you can run into that. I try to help out where I can.
Yeah, I guess I'm weak in drawing big bodybuilder bodies. I guess you could say when I draw a dude, he's athletic at best, but I don't draw big old beefcakes. I'll leave that to Kevin.
Hey, there's the Comics Bear. Hey, man. Good to see Comics Bear in here. Awesome, dude. You're catching her. There's a Wanda Scarlet Witch piece that I'm doing right now. I'm just lightly erasing so that I'm going to go and put some inks in it. The pencils won't be too heavy. So Comics Bear is in here. I always like to give a shout out to the new people in the chat. We got 16 people in. Hopefully we get a few more people here. In case you're checking out, we're doing an auction tonight. I know some of the people have been a little hesitant to do live streams because I've had I originally was broadcasting my live streams from another place, from my fiance's office, and things changed, and I didn't think my streaming setup was very good with all the noise and doing stuff at home. You got the family life, so I'm giving it a try here, and we're doing it with an art auction. And here we go. It's awesome seeing Comics Bear in here. I'm so glad to have you guys around. We have Mark Anthony, Matt Harvey Warner, we have Lindy Drury.
Can I show him another piece?
Oh, yeah, go ahead and show some stuff off. If there's any gaps in the conversation, feel free to pick them up.
Well, I just found some of my other sketch cards. And like what I was saying, let's see. Here's an early one I did. That was a long time ago. And then, but as far as card sets, I did the Firefly Burst set. And then I have like all the Furnace Studio stuff. Like they did Elementals. And these are all blank AP cards. These are ones that they pay me money, but this is also how they also, little extra, Halloween. There's Halloween 3, not the movie, just the card set. Classic fairy tales, and it, like you see on the card there, it says artist proof. These are the ones that they give to us to draw and sell, and they are like most sets. Like when I did the Marvel stuff, each artist got like 5, depending on how many cards they drew for the set, and so that means, I guess you could say it'd be like a limited edition if you got one of these AP cards. And I found the Bomber Beauties. She's not exactly safe for work, I don't guess. She's closed, but it's like classic 40s style girls. And then here's the other set from Island Dreams. The theme of that set was Mardi Gras, I believe. Oh. Like so shiny. And then, of course, Women of the Wasteland, and then Creatures of Myth and Legends. There's a whole mess of them. And then I also have my own cardstock that I use, which is just blank on the back, which is what this Venom is on. But I can do stuff like this one. This one's a full watercolor Boba Fett that I painted, just to test out some new art supply toys that I got. And then I played around with some pencil shading. I was trying to be more realistic. And then did a couple playing around with darks and lights. Yeah, things of that nature. I like to play around a little bit. Here's some of my really early stuff, like back when I first started drawing cards. And Kevin was the one that actually got me my drawing gigs. I had found these cards at the local art supply store, and they were just blank cards like this. Nothing on them. You can buy them pre-cut. Oh, thank you, Mark. And I had been playing around with those, and I left them sitting on my desk while I went to work. And then next thing you know, I got an email from Upper Deck where Kevin had sent them in for me. And that's how I got started down this career path, I guess you could say, or in some cases, hobby that has a paycheck. But it's fun. I mean, I've been drawing since I could hold a pencil, according to my mom. It's fun to draw things and to share them. Oh, I'll be right back, guys.
Back to 44, the artist on the right, I'm going to assume you're talking about my fiance. She's a card artist. She does a lot of work for the Perna Studios out of Canada, and she also has done some sets for Upper Deck. A lot of different card sets and stuff. So glad to have you in the stream. Glad you came in, check things out. And I'm doing Elizabeth Olsen, Scarlet Witch, and we'll be switching over to Street Fighter after I get a little bit more headway in the auction for this particular piece. It's 5x7.
Okay, I'm back now. What I miss? Hello?
Let's see. All right. Not much. I'm sitting here drawing. We got a new backer.
Oh, we got new backers? Awesome.
Or, I mean, I should say we got a new, we have a new person in the chat. It's backer, call himself backer 444. And we have Dragon Guard on Indiegogo, just in case you don't know. I am the artist Dragon Guard, working on that. I'm going to get back in the swing of things where I've been sick. But I want to show you guys just a little bit of the art. This is from a double pager that I'm working on right now. that I got bad at. I had to do a little bit of erasing. See where it got a little smudgy. Smudge in the hand there. The main character, Aetheron.
Let's see.
There's the Battle
Beverly.
Cockatiel. If you have not seen the Battle Cockatiel is in full effect.
Is this the one you were talking about, Beverly? Sorry, I had to duck out there for a second. The child thought she saw a spider. But this one, I was going for Daenerys Targaryen, and I was playing around with markers. This was 2015, so I was still figuring out techniques with markers and whatnot. So I was playing with I think I was playing with the new blending technique. Sorry I missed your question there. Unfortunately, I do not have access to the Fire Emblem Pope Fire. We share a house, but his filing system is all his own. I have no idea where to even find it.
Oh, does Pope Fire want to? Oh, yeah.
She's only been hollering it the whole time.
Oh, really? I'm sorry, Pope Fire. I'm sorry, Pope Fire. I wasn't ignoring you. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I apologize.
Don't let him lie to you. Start trolling him some more.
All right. Here we go. I'll put it up here. This is from D&Q, the Fire Emblem. Pope Fire had a request.
Oh, don't say that, Pope Fire. I like red hair. It's my favorite color.
Beverly Clapp, which piece were we looking at being for sale?
Oh, sorry guys, I was panicking a little bit. I needed reference, but I'm like, I need to be on the StreamYard. I don't know how to do 2 things at once because I am dumb. This client wanted I think he wanted a more blue costume for Venom. That's what this little card is here for, so I can test out my blends.
Alrighty.
Did I miss Beverly again? I'm so sorry, Beverly.
Mike McMahon is in. Hey, Mr. Mike McMahon, how are you, sir? There we go. We have Mike McMahon is in. I'm stumbling over myself here. The artist of U.S. Assassin. He is hanging out in there in the chat. I did a cover for that for him. Everybody say hey.
Oh, the child has got a song stuck in my head. I'm trying not to sing it on the stream.
Oh, she says the one zombie kebab was showing, white-haired.
Yeah, if you're interested in it, if it's okay with Kevin.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll call this one for Lindy Drury. Confirm for Lindy Drury. And then we'll let Zombie Kebab auction off a card if we want to do that. So we'll say we'll count it down here. Let's see. Give me just a second. My hands are full. All right. I'll tell you what. We'll go ahead and count it down. 20.
Yeah, like this is all blank on the back. It's not an official card, just so you know. This was some of my personal. Oh, there we go. This is some of my personal stock that I just play around on. $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, long pause for dramatic effect.
Yes, exactly.
Nine.
Sorry about that, guys.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
We skipped one.
Hey, the space between 10 and 9 took too long. That's why.
2. Why are you counting down? 2, 1.
And a long pause for
We broke Kevin.
a long pause for
And also, you're another other
for the heck
surprise.
of it. Oh, we have somebody in the chat here. We have a Mr. Matt Cossin. We'll add him here.
Oh, Cossin?
Yeah, Mr.
Hey,
Mr. Cossin is in. Mr. Matt Cossin. How you doing,
Mom,
buddy?
where's your monkey noodle?
how's it going, everyone?
Oh, wait,
Hey.
right there. So, since
Sorry, I've got my daughter in the stream here.
Hey, who's this, Winter?
Yes, this is Winter.
Hey, how you doing, Winter?
Cossin says, hello, Winter, and happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Hola,
I got my volume down. She can't hear you. Here, put it on here.
Oh, God. Ah.
She's
She's
not.
going to deafen all our audience members that so graciously joined us tonight.
Oh, my God. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, no. Danger.
Sweetheart.
Stranger danger.
I'll pay no attention there.
Stranger danger.
Hello.
Here you go, Lindy. I'm working on it. And
Scarlet Witch.
see if I can get up there and get a good. But
We need to work on our eyes.
we're working on it. It looks a little rough at first, but it's going to look nice.
I like that.
Nice at all.
All righty. Congrats. Let's give us congrats to Lindy Drury. And we have Mr. Matt Cossin in. All right.
So what you got?
All right. Good night, baby. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Okay. We have Mr. Matt Cossin in. Matt, when you came in, we were getting ready to start an auction for a card for my fiance here, and then you'll be next in line if that's cool.
Cool, no problem.
All right, sweet man. And just to check, what did you happen to bring in tonight?
Let's see. I got a piece here. I actually have to grab it. This one right here is actually a commission I'm doing. It's the Avatar characters, the Fire Nation female Vitals. So, but yeah, I'll grab some more art here. Wait a second. But
Awesome.
thank you.
Mr. Matt Cossin is on. If you don't know who he is on Drawn and Quartered with us, and he's awesome. Does some great stuff, and we're happy to have you here tonight.
Yeah, I'm tickled. I only get to watch you guys from the background, I guess you could say.
Oh yeah, you can hear us all.
Well, sometimes I'm in the chat messing with Kevin, carrying on with Mark Anthony.
What's
For
your
the most part, I
what's your
keep
screen
quiet.
name?
My screen name?
Yeah, the handle.
Zombiebob.
Oh, okay. You're Zombiebob.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Finally got to meet Zombie Kebab. I keep hearing that name, Zombie Kebab.
I like to aggravate Kevin.
Yeah, my fiance jumps in there once in a while to say something, but I'm so in the drawing. It's like I sometimes I don't get to look at the chat, you know. Especially I'm trying to take good use of that 2 hours, which goes by so fast.
Yeah, it does, dude. It does feel like it just you can't catch up. You ain't got enough time to catch up.
But at the same time, sometimes it's funnier when you guys don't notice.
Alrighty, so we're gonna start with the. We're gonna start with what kind of bid do you want to do on the card?
I guess a lightning round.
Well, you can't do a lightning round because we're already showing the card.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sorry, it's my first time. Start at $15. Sound fair?
Okay, cool. We'll start this auction at $20. Oh, look at that! Cossin's got.
Oh, that looks wicked.
He's got the Utopian from the what was it?
Yeah, the Drawn and Quartered. The man, my mind just blanked out on.
Yeah, I know. Same here.
Jupiter's Legacy.
Jupiter's Legacy. There we go.
For some reason, I almost want to say Jupiter Rising. Is that some other?
I keep wanting to say Jupiter Ascending after that. What's her name?
That's it.
With Meg from Family Guy. Her movie with Channing Tatum.
Jupiter Ascending. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's it. Jupiter Ascending. Yeah.
That's what I keep thinking of.
That's probably what I get it confused. He's the same creator, right? The same Mark Miller.
And is that from Game of Thrones?
Yes. Whoops. Oh no. Sorry, dropping things. Yes, that is from Game of Thrones. That is Daenerys Targaryen. I'm sorry, I'm dropping all the things. One of my earlier works from 2015. I was playing around, working on color blending with my markers, and apparently I've just gotten a hold of some metallic pens too at the same time.
And the starting bid is for $20. If you want to bid, the how you do it is in the chat. Okay, Beverly Clapp comes in at $25 confirmed.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Beverly.
And that's how you do it. Beverly just did it.
Khaleesi, I just now noticed that.
Oh, okay. Did I spell it wrong? I'm sorry.
I have no idea how you spell it. It's been a while since I read the books.
But that is awesome. What do you got on here? Chun-Li. Mr. Cossin's got Chun-Li over here.
Oh, my dude.
Yeah, that's remember we were working on that one John Carter we did was it Mortal Kombat versus and I think I did original piece. I was doing one and I didn't like it, so I just actually that night I just sat down and just penciled out another version that I thought was more fun. I was more into.
Yeah, you do that too. There's some nights where I don't quite get the layout that I want or whatever, and you just kind of have to roll with it. So I usually sometimes do a second one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same thing with the G.I. Joe one. I mean, like here's my G.I. Joe piece, and there's some elements I liked. I might still finish this one, but I have another idea that I wanted to go. I kind of was inspired by this. And I started doing some layouts.
I tell you what, let me put you on the full screen just for a second. Or, well, that's not the full screen.
Yeah, here's the.
Eventually, I'll get on.
How to use this. I got to learn how to use this StreamYard as well.
Yeah.
Because I want to do live streams where I actually invite other artists on as well.
Yeah, I see that you're doing your channel now. We had a couple people come in. Is it your stream?
I should share this link out. Do that. Yeah, this is the. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Yeah, this was the drawing code piece. I didn't have a chance to finish, but I got an idea for it. So I was like, this is some of the layouts I was doing, trying to. I almost did this piece that night, but different ideas. You can kind of see this is the one I was kind of going with. But
oh man.
You know, but yeah, I have an idea now. Just focusing on just the characters. Hey, like Storm Shadow and Snake Eyes, kind of just
that looks awesome.
Just kind of go with that, and I started doing this one darn quarter, and then I stopped. I was going to do Storm Shadow with Mindbender. I wanted to do so many characters. Like Dr. Mindbender is so fun to look at. He's just such a crazy character. Like he's just solid, pumped up like scientist with a handlebar mustache and
so much fun.
He's like the Monopoly guy on steroids or something. If he was an evil scientist besides an entrepreneur. But yeah, this is the one where I just Chun-Li. I just was like, I didn't like what I did for the other one, so I just started this at the same night, and then I was like, okay, I gotta go to bed. It's late. But I started doing Katana versus Chun-Li. I should probably look at the chat too. Hey, Humphrey Bear, Mark Anthony. I just want to see who's in here. Jeremiah Jones. Man, everybody's in here, huh? Nighthawk Warrior. How's it going, guys? And Beverly Clapp.
Yeah, and I see the thing where I need to add your PayPal to it. Let me see how to do that. That's the only thing I don't know quite how to do just yet.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it now. I've got it now.
Andrew J.
Right. All right. Let me go in here and add that to the info.
Poke Fire again with the fire emblem. Everybody needs to show the fire emblem. I have no fire emblem because I don't think I was drawing the draw along that night.
Oversight. I didn't see oversight. I just came in. This is the I was talking about the Pope Fire there. She's like, you should remember my oversight. Unintentional oversight. This is remember that one Spawn night we did Spawn?
Oh yeah.
I did my lady spawn. I don't know. This is the character I saw, and when I was doing a search, I think she's real. I mean, the art looked like it was legit, but I did that character. I still got to finish that one. I didn't even do it yet. So what are you working on? What are you working on, Kev?
I'm working right now on a Scarlet Witch
Okay.
from WandaVision for Lindy Drury, and we're going to try to work on it a little bit more. And then we're also doing the auction, just for everybody out there. Right now we're auctioning a Daenerys Targaryen card for my fiance. I think we're at $25.
Yep, 25 going to Miss Beverly there.
And Matt, is it still cossinart for your PayPal?
Yes, it's cossinart@hotmail.com. Yep.
Yep.
Thanks. Yeah, that's my good old reliable email. Also, I do. I gave some sketch cards. I sold some that one auction. I also gave some as a thank you to some of the people who bought art. And I was a little late on it. By the way, I did send out some art. I sent out 2 packages. So Miggs, I don't know if he's here, but I sent out one. He had a giant batch of stuff.
All right, cool. Miggs, if you're out there, I know Miggs was on the way home a little while ago. And if you're listening, Miggs, he's got a package on your way. Same here. I got to put one together myself and Mr. Miggs.
You see this Pope Fire, I don't think I can insult Cossin. Because I'm still kind of starstruck because I'm used to Kevin. I mean, I'm practically married to the man, so I can troll him all day long. But, you know.
Exactly. I'm nothing. I'm crap.
Oh, no.
Just the love of the life.
I'm still his #1 fan, mind you.
No, it's funny. Pope Fire. I actually owe Pope Fire some art too. I'm actually working on her piece. She chose a battle piece, so I'm working on that. But here's one of them I'm going to send out with the some of her favorite Fire Emblem characters. So the next one I'm working on is they're battling these 2.
Alrighty, so we're still going. I'm going to change the bid here while we're looking in the banners.
Everybody owes Fire art. I don't know you art. Maybe one day we can rectify that.
And our daughter won't go to bed. She wants to be a little YouTube star herself, so I think that's why we're having a little longer time getting her to bed here. Alrighty. Excuse me. So I'm going to zoom in on the Daenerys card. There we go. We have a Daenerys Targaryen card. My fiance goes by the screen name Zombiebob, and that's her color art on there. It's a trading card. She does a lot of trading card work for the Perna Studios out of Canada, and she's done that for a long time. She also has worked on some Marvel, the Upper Deck Marvel sketch cards before. She's also done some DC, I think maybe Bombshells. I know she did Rick and Morty. She worked on the Rick and Morty sets. And let's see, I'm trying to think of what other credits she's.
Cool.
She's worked on a lot of those things. So right now, where the bid is at $25. We try to keep the bidding increments at $10 a piece. So if you want to raise that, preferably you should aim for $10 a bid for bidding increments. We're at $25 right now. If you would like to bid on it, you type in the bid and confirmed on that. And also, we ask if your art purchase is under $100, that maybe you chip in a little bit for shipping when you do pay for it. I'm going to put Zombiebob's PayPal information in there too. In the description. All right. Cossin, you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm still there.
Okay. Cool. Just wanted to make sure.
So how you liking the StreamYard so far?
It's not bad. It's got a good interface. It's just me learning it. Once I've learned it, it's not really super difficult, but once I've learned it.
This is your first time, right?
Yeah, this is my first time using StreamYard and trying to handle a auction like this.
Well, that's pretty good though, man. I would be taking way longer probably on this thing.
Oh man, it's so hard because I want to draw and then I gotta do this. It's hard keeping both hands going here.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the comments here. I could read off some of them occasionally here. Let's see. So the Zombie Kebab name is actually Zombie Kebab.
Yeah.
Or it's if you actually take apart the name, the letters make up her actual real name. No, I'm just joking.
No, not even close. I actually stole this name from my son.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We share it now in our gamer profiles.
Yeah, I tried to.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And these are Copic marker. You did the colors for the trading cards?
Yeah, I use a combination of markers, primarily Copics, but I got Prismas.
Oh yeah, Prisma.
I got Touch, Upside Down.
Those are the Korean ones, right? Touch.
Yeah, the Shinhan art.
Yeah.
And then let's see, another one that I really like is the Winsor Newtons.
Oh yeah, the Winsor Newtons. I've never used those. Those look good though.
Oh, they were especially nice because they were on clearance for $1.24.
What? Where? Hobby Lobby?
I think that was Hobby Lobby.
Was it?
May have been Michael's. I picked them up at several places over the years. And then
that is nice.
I had some of the Artist Loft, but not to down any one company. I gotta say these are Blick. The Blick are pretty decent. They're better than Artist Loft, but not by a whole lot. If you can see what happened to my nib there.
Oh wow.
And these are probably the newest edition, so they're not that old.
Someone was chewing on that one, huh?
No, that's actually
from scrubbing it?
No, I've barely used this marker. This is just from it sitting on my marker shelf.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
kind of dried out or something, kind of got.
What's the best?
Sometimes Copic does that, but the markers get really dry. The tips, I had to actually replace a couple.
I've never had that happen with a Copic. The most I've ever happened was, of course, they dry out because, especially like my flesh tones, because I kill those.
Oh yeah. And
but I gotta say these touch markers are really nice. Oh, this one's dirty. Don't use that one.
Are they also alcohol based too?
Mm-hmm. And all these that I showed you here, they all work great together. Like you see my little tester. I've tested, and a lot of these strokes here are all different marker brands, and they all blend well together.
Oh, okay.
I haven't had any issues.
Something's wrong with the TV.
Looked at the chat here. Oh, see you, Nighthawk Warrior. Looks like
Good night, Nighthawk Warrior.
Going to bed. Says Pokefire's got to go mess with Gary's co-host.
Oh, who's co-hosting for Gary tonight?
Oh. I don't know who's. Yeah, who's co-hosting?
All right. If everybody out there, like and share if you can. Share out the link if you need to. And we're going to sit here.
Yeah, I was out having some pizza watching Predator.
Oh, cool.
I haven't seen that movie in a while. I'm like, my brother and I were talking about it. I did a little sketch of what's that guy's name? Mac, the guy that who loses his mind when Jesse Ventura gets killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that movie is so good.
Oh, yeah.
I was watching it and I'm like, man, this is like, it's funny. It was making my fiance jump. She was just like, "Ugh."
Oh, really?
Yeah, like the music, when it gets real intense and all of a sudden it's like the screen switches over to Predator's view and it's like, whoosh, that one, that really abrupt sound, like, whoosh.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
And then she jumped like, wow.
Oh, okay. But yeah, see, it's so hard. I've seen it so many times, I guess, because I'm old, it's been so long. And so I'm kind of used to it. And so it's hard for me to, I'll sit there and go, really? She got spooked by that? Just because I'm not seeing it like for the first few times, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's funny. I've seen it so many times. I know like the lines, I know each shot coming up. So, but she's like, tell me when it gets really bad. She just want to look. The gore.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell her about the skin bodies hanging upside down.
I like Lindy Drury's answers the Pokefire's question there.
And Kevin runs out of pens. What does he use to write? Sharpies?
I gotcha.
Let's see if I can actually get it together and do some colors.
Hey, Kevin, there's another artist I met with the name Sharpe, Liam Sharpe.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I met him at San Diego Comic Fest. He was really nice. We talked to him for like a half hour. He just came by our table.
Oh, cool.
And he's British, I believe.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Liam's been doing this for a long time, too, man. And he actually, you want to hear something funny? DC confused us on a couple of occasions, and I kept getting sent his checks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, obviously I could promptly call DC and was like, hey, you guys got me confused with another guy. Not all the Sharpes look alike.
If you want to go ahead and call it.
Okay. All righty. Well, I'm trying to remember. I think it was the. Oh shoot! I should have put that up. Beverly
at 25.
Yeah, Beverly. If you want to look in the description, Zombie Kebab's information is in there, and we kind of ask if you can, please.
No.
Please, add a little bit for shipping. Luckily, it's a card, so it's not it's not going to be a difficult thing. But if you can, please, throw in a little bit for shipping. But it looks like they're our winner. It's looking like on the Khaleesi card. It's looking like it's going to be Beverly. But here we go. We're going to count this down. I'm going to go into the countdown here. So if I get a little quiet, it's because I'm counting down.
No free timeouts.
Oh.
All right, 13. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. Racking. Don't interrupt us.
Whew, sorry, I got to get used to this. It's like the first time I went to a show and got to be behind the table for the first time in my life with Kevin. I don't know what to do with myself.
And we're going in for 1. And then we're going to go for a long dramatic pause for prosperity's sake. And dexterity or whatever.
Oh,
Prosperity.
you got a little bit of echo going.
Oops, sorry. I'm not sure what's causing the echo for some reason.
I wonder if it's mine. Let me see.
Hey guys, am I echoing any out there in the chat?
I don't hear anything.
And we're done. So congratulations, Beverly, if you're out there.
Yay! Thank you, Miss Beverly.
Congrats.
And as I said, the Zombie Kebab's info is in the chat, or I mean in the description. And the PayPal information is just that address there. So you look for Zombie Kebab and then the address next to it. Daragun at yahoo.com.
And I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. My first auction ever, and I wasn't even planning to auction tonight.
Can you guys hear an echo on the stream, or is it just the people in the audience, not necessarily the artists? All right. Now we're going to go to Mr. Matt Cossin.
It's a little bit of echo. I think Roscoe Davis said he hears it. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with StreamYard.
Is it me again?
That's true.
I don't know. If you have your volume up coming from your device, it'll do that. I think my volume's all the way down, so I don't think it could be me.
And my volume, I put it on mute, but I can still, on my microphone, I put on mute, but I can still hear it. I don't know.
Let me mute mine. Now somebody talk.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, there it goes.
Did it go away?
I think it's because
Yeah.
we're in the same room.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, we're in the same room, unfortunately. That's probably what's causing it.
Maybe that's what it is. Okay. That's
Yeah.
weird. Like a little delay or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah. Crazy. Hey, Jeremiah Jones. Roscoe Davis.
Yes.
I reckon.
So do you have? Well, let me go ahead and change this out of the banner there. There we go. So do you have a piece you want to drop in?
Yeah. I have a few pieces that I was working on. That some of these are from the Drawn and Quartered. Also, I wanted to show a little bit of this piece. I don't know if they got to see it, the one I'm working on right now. So still gonna go through some changes, but see the main centerpiece is starting to get inked.
Awesome.
Just wanted to show that off real quick. But let's see. I got like some of these Drawn and Quartered pieces that I like, but I have not got around to finishing because of all the workload I had from all the commissions and of course my comic pages. But these are from Drawn and Quartered, past, from days gone past. And then and of course this one is finished. I might add a couple of touch-ups to it, but this is the Utopian.
Yes. That is a nice looking piece.
Thank you. That was fun. But yeah, like I said, I have some various ones. And also, on top of that, I got these sketch cards that I sold these before at auction a while ago, and I actually finally sent off packages to people. I think I have almost everybody except for one person that I have to deliver it to. And that person is, I'm also working on this piece for them too. So
awesome.
But
well,
yeah,
what do you want to throw up there for this pass?
What do people feel in the mood for? They feel in the mood for some game characters, or like I said, I got this Utopian piece here. Let's see. Mig says he's eyeballing this. The Chun-Li I started with the pencils, and I got also Kitana. I'm starting to sketch out behind her. So I got to finish this one up too.
All right. Well, Migs is asking for Chun-Li. Hey, Migs. And
hey, Migs.
He's asking for Chun-Li. So I think what we're going to do is, what's the size on the Chun-Li, brother?
This one's 11 by 14 size on Bristol.
11 by 14.
Yes. And Migs, by the way, I don't know if you heard earlier, I sent your package out, so it should be there on Monday. So thanks for the patience again. Oh, Blacklist Universe, check the back door.
Oh, gotcha. There we go. Here we go. Boom. There we go, Mr. Mike S. Miller.
No, I'm sorry. I must be have a really bad connection because I was watching you guys on YouTube and your audio's all fine, and I came back here and it's all Robotnik.
Oh.
So I think it's I think I have bad.
Well, we can hear you good.
Connections. You sound clear now.
Okay.
Now I'm really going to squeal like a fangirl.
I don't know if you're paying attention, but my fiance Zombiebob is in the stream with us.
Hey.
And Mr. Mike S. Miller is here, so we introduce you guys here. And
hello.
And I've been manning the comms very slowly and dutifully.
It's your stream, man. I'm not even here to auction anything. I'm just here to hang out.
Awesome.
I'll hang out and draw
do. I'll be working.
Awesome. That works for me. So we got a more the merrier. Okay, Cossin. So what do you want to settle on? You want to settle on that Chun-Li?
Yeah, I'll do the Chun-Li piece. And it looks like Comics Bear, who also is not the person I have art for. He put up 75 confirmed for the Chun-Li.
Oh wow, he's hit the ground running on this one.
So yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to see if I can post that bid first here.
So how's it been going?
Not bad. A little clunky, but we're getting through it.
Well, it's your first time.
Exactly.
Okay, this is just for Big Comics Bear. I owe him this piece, and this is gonna be sent out. Just and I'm also doing a card for him as well. So yeah, I got this Chun-Li right now. It's penciled. I'm gonna be doing some inks, applying inks to it, and I'm gonna put this character in the back, Katana. Which for Drawn a Quarter, I wanted her to be fighting Katana, but the first one I did, it was a Katana close up, and I thought, Chun-Li. I was trying to fit Chun-Li with the cross kick across her body, but I thought I'm gonna go with the
like I did.
Chun-Li. Yeah, I think that's why I was like, I gotta do a different one. So I did this the same night, just start pencil on another one. But then I was like, what am I doing? I gotta get going on work.
120 confirmed from Migs.
Yeah, Migs.
Oh, and here's I don't know if you guys saw it. I was watching Predator today, so I was sketching out one of the guys, Mac from Gonna have me some fun.
Okay, did you ever notice in Predator that when he smashes the scorpion, it's in one direction, then when he lifts his boot, it's facing the opposite direction?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
It's one of those little editing peeves of mine.
I wonder if he really did smash it, you know what I mean? Because it looked dead.
Why not? That was back in the day. Nobody gave a damn about killing a freaking bug.
That's what I thought. Especially when like a predator shot that log and explodes, and then he kicks it, and you see that like muskrat or whatever it is, like those little like monkey like creatures running really fast, like he's like running for his life. I was like, that
never
thing really running for his life. Oh, we got Comic Spirit comes back 135 confirmed for the Chun-Li.
Oh goodness, there we go.
Fight!
I got her 1 foot in there, not feet, but foot. So thank you for the bid, the Comic Spirit. Oh, and Migs 150 confirmed from Migs. Thank you, Migs. These guys are Street Fighter fans, that's for sure. Capcom fans, maybe that's what it is.
It looks like they're definitely throwing down now.
Mark Anthony, Mark Anthony's cheering from the side, the sidelines. You gonna let him talk to you that way?
Boom! There we go. We got a battle.
Yeah, that the swords crossed. Pope Fire, no surprise, not the best game out there. I think hers is starts with a fire and ends with an emblem.
Yes.
Yeah, Migs is a proud Street Fighter fan.
She's throwing out the salt tonight.
It is Friday night.
Yeah, exactly. Here we are.
Pope Fire.
Yeah. Pope Fire's here and having fun. At least I think she is.
Has anyone proffered up a Starfire yet?
No.
Well,
I showed one earlier, but I haven't offered it.
That's why she's mad.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, I'm into the comms. I can only draw the things that I've already got drawn. I don't know how you're able to do it. I have a new appreciation for Mike now.
You're talking about?
Yeah, man.
Manning all the StreamYard stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have the cool,
Bye.
Black videos or anything.
200 confirmed.
The Comic Spirit says 160 confirmed.
Oh,
Migs jumped to 200 confirmed.
Oh, wow. They got a horse race going, man.
Thank you both, Comic Spirit and Migs.
So is your daughter excited for her birthday party?
Yeah, a little too much. She got on the stream a little earlier and was hanging out and trying to jump in as much as she could.
Apparently, we've officially adopted Pope Fire now.
At least according to our daughter.
And she said Pope Fire is her favorite. And that makes her practically family now.
Oh.
All right.
We went to that hotel, Matt. We met at last time.
Oh yeah, that's a nice place. I
for
like
Micah's
that.
birthday.
Great location. Peaceful.
Because Jill's cousin is in town, so we're actually having to. Well, not having to. We're actually having dinner with him tomorrow night.
So take advantage of it, all right? Because you got the birthday and people visiting.
Yeah, well, I don't think we're bringing the kids to the dinner.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we could, I suppose.
That's right. It's your little fella's birthday too, isn't it? Well, I guess he's not too little. Isn't he hitting the teenage years now, or?
Yeah, he's 13.
He's 13. Ooh.
13 tomorrow.
Is that the one that's the blonde hair?
No, it's the next one down.
Oh my gosh, he's 13?
Yep.
Wow, dang. Time flies, man.
He was blonde when he was little, though.
Yeah, isn't that funny? My cousin was blonde, and now he's brown. Got brown hair. He was almost like a bleach blonde, almost.
Yeah.
Yes, Pope Fire, you're loved.
You got it.
Migs wants to know how much for this colored. Oh, you want this one colored? Let's see. It's going to be a little bit more work because of the 2 characters. What are we at right now?
200.
200. Migs, if you want the color, I can do Copic colors. You want Copic colors traditional, right? Is that what you're asking for?
He wants it in oils.
Oils it is. No.
I think he just meant he wanted you to draw her black.
Yeah. Migs is a stickler for traditional, the original character's color scheme and everything, costumes.
Wait. Kevin, what was that moan?
I said, oh. Because I figured out what you said. Mike's trying to get me struck from my channel in his payback for the Brie Larson toe thing.
I was about to say that.
If we don't get struck for those cards I showed earlier.
Oh, the cards?
Yes, some of the sets I've worked on were kind of risque.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't show full anything. I tried to cover it up. Only showed the backs of the cards.
Gotcha. No niblets, huh?
No, because I can't draw them. They come out funny.
I am not the destroyer of channels, please. I am not from Havana.
Let's see. Let me check real quick.
Excuse me.
Yes, he says he wants the markers. Let's see. Probably, I'm thinking about the work is going to go into the markers.
How dare you ask Matt to answer a question? You know how long it takes him to answer anything.
Put a lot of thought into it.
He still hasn't decided which art to vote on for the last drawn and quartered.
Yeah, that was a tough last one, man. Oh man.
I'll swing back around.
I'll say, yeah, I'll circle back around now.
Circle back. I'll circle
Circle
back.
Oh.
I was just thinking that.
I totally wanted to remake that song with her saying that. Circle back, girl.
Jinseki. Lord.
You're not wearing that, so.
Yeah, that's cool, Migs. If you win this piece, which it looks like you're going to win, you can settle it in DMs. So, but we don't want to discount anybody. Oh, later on too, Kevin, if you have time. I know you guys are running later over where you are. If you have time, my brother has a piece that he probably like to put up. It's a Teen Titans Copic marker piece.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Can I show a quick glimpse of it?
Oh yeah, sure. We'll circle back to him right after I do the one for the that I'm doing right now, and then we'll go with him.
Yeah, whenever you guys are open. Like I said, I don't know how late you're running too. Because
is that work? Does that work for you? Or you?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
I mean,
yeah. Show it up there.
Everyone put up their stuff, first. But yeah, here's it's original Copic. Here, let's see.
Here we go. I got your full screen, I think.
Yeah, it's like a mock-up cover, but he does more manga cartoon style too, but he uses Copics.
Oh, very cool.
And we've actually worked together on he actually was a colorist for like different titles I've done, and there's digital colors, but he also did our own comic books together, where we did one I think I sent out to a few people. It's called One Shot, Two Kills. We did a comic based off our experiences online playing like Call of Duty.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Yeah, man, Call of Duty. But I'm not super into it, but I've been playing a little bit of what's that game? Fortnite.
Oh, okay.
I've been playing that. I like the tactical aspect of it, like you're going against a person, not just a computer, and you're trying to figure out how to, outflank them, outwit them, and so it's kind of, to me, the challenge is almost like a little mini chess game. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, my daughter plays it. I haven't had a chance to, for obvious reasons.
Don't even try. Kevin, don't even try.
Yeah.
I tried playing that stuff against my kids. Oh my goodness. They build entire structures, like just flipping through the things, and I'm like, what?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they build walls and everything. I'm just starting to learn how to do that, but I just basically just shoot, go for headshots.
I never got into Fortnite. It was too cartoony for me. I played PUBG for a good while.
Which one?
PUBG.
Oh, I don't think I played that one.
What is the name of this? Shoot, I can't remember. It's what is it called? Anagram?
Yeah, it's like something in other battlegrounds or something.
Oh, it's yeah, it's kind of like Fortnite, right? But it's more realistic.
It's more realistic, I guess you could say.
Yeah,
except everybody starts in their underwear.
My friend told me you should start. There's one also. It's I don't know if it's Call of Duty, but it's
Wait, is that Rust?
No, I haven't played Rust yet.
You start in your underwear? It's Rust?
No, PUBG, you start in your underwear.
Oh, PUBG.
And then you find your clothes throughout the game.
Face. He's making a squinty, she doesn't know what she's talking about face.
Oh, no.
Is that the face you're making?
Admittedly, it has been a minute since I played it. I've been playing 7 Days to Die here lately.
Well, PUBG is definitely came out around or slightly before Fortnite, and there's kind of similar games, if I understand correct.
It looks like the comics bearer is going to give it to Migs tonight for the So,
Okay.
so we can hammer this down. We can move on to the next. So,
Well, I'm going to count it down if it's okay with Cossin.
yeah.
Well, Pope wants me to fuss at Cossin because she says that you're trolling her. So consider yourself fussed at. That's, like I said earlier,
Wow.
I can't troll you. I can troll Kevin, but not you. I don't
Sorry,
know you
Kevin.
well enough yet.
Yeah. I think it's hard for most people to troll me because they like me too much.
Let's see, you know.
My brother goes, "You just made yourself a victim." Yeah, leave it to siblings. They're ready to go.
I
My daughter is
probably
now
could if we
trying
were
on
like
dresses I bought my wife when she was 19 years old.
you're trying on the dresses.
I
What?
said my daughter is now trying on the dresses that I bought my wife when she was 19 years old.
Oh.
How's that feel, Mike?
Well, you know, she's 18, so.
Time flies.
They're no fun when they get older, though.
Yeah.
The only joy I get out of my son, who's almost 20 now, is to make fun of him. Like, what was it, the last couple of years of his high school, we'd drop him off and we'd quote, what was it, Waterboy, "You can do it," out the window as loud as we could as he's trying to make a mad dash to the door of the school.
They're there to embarrass, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it looks
When he
like,
was little, he was my buddy.
I think Pope Fire says she's interested in this for later. Mike's my brother Mikey Cossin, here's his signature. Mikey. Thanks, Pope Fire. But yeah, I it's funny is like I don't have any kids, but I have friends who have kids, and like now I'm gonna be an uncle. So it's pretty fun.
Are
like
you
kids.
practicing the bad habits to teach the new edition? Or, all good uncles teach the niece or nephew bad habits. Mine sure did.
I don't know. I think I think I might be considered the good uncle. But I don't know.
Who was the good uncle that taught me the bad habits?
Yeah, that was good uncle. Yeah.
Oh, that was the fun uncle.
The fun
Yes.
uncle. I want to be the fun uncle, that's for sure.
And 1, counting down
One.
to 1. And a moment of silence here before we close it out.
A moment of grace.
The moment of grace. That's what I was trying to remember. And 0 sold to Mr. Miggs
Thank you,
for
Miggs.
whatever the agreed upon price is after colors.
Yeah.
I guess you guys are going to hash that out.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Miggs. I'll check my DMs here. Thank you very
All
much,
right.
Comics Bear.
All right, we're going to move over to me, and I'm going to do a quick one on this one for the. Let me go back to my screen for a second. And this is going to be for the Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. I'm doing Reptile, Akuma, Melina, or Katana.
Atusha.
Yeah, and I'm having a brain fart. Cammy. There we go.
Cammy, yeah, Cammy.
So Miggs, if you're out there. Let's see.
Wink, wink.
Yes, exactly. Well, I'm throwing it out here. It's up here. Mark Anthony, hopefully Mark Anthony too. So we're going to start this off, and this will be a quick one so Matt's brother can get in.
Is that from the D&Q as well?
Yeah, this is drawn and quartered.
Cool.
All right, I'm going to get the banner and put up the price here in just a second. 4 characters. pencil and ink. We'll start it off at
$1 million.
we'll start it off at 200.
$1 million safe moon.
1 million Dogecoin.
Kevin, you still have the 5 on your screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that down in just a second. There we go. And we're up, and I'm going to show you guys some of the details on it as we're working on it. There we go. Boom.
We need Mortal Kombat background music.
And not get copyright struck, though.
Well, there was that one on TikTok where the guy was playing the theme on like empty bottles.
Alrighty.
Oh, that's awesome. You got Scorpion. Is this Scorpion? No, that's Reptile, right?
Reptile.
Reptile.
Yeah, it's all this. Just all the scales on there. Nice.
And we have Akuma Matata, and
It looks like you got a
Get
Migs
on.
already.
Oh, we got
Migs
200
says 200 confirmed. Oh, thank you, Migs. Boom, we're right in the money here.
Look at that. Oh, the rest of your days.
No, but Migs is bid up there.
Want to see a scorpion dressed as Starfire?
Alrighty, and if everybody's out there, if you don't know, you can bid in $10 increments. And like if you were to bid now, you could bid 210, and then you follow it up with confirmed in the chat. 210 confirmed or more. You could do whatever multiple you want. We won't have it up here too long.
It's funny, is it? Is Migs taunting Pope Fire? He says, "I may have one you may be interested in." So it sounds like he's got a Starfire in his possession.
And Popeye says, plus Mike scares me.
What?
What was that?
I don't have a scary bone in my body. I mean, unless you want to date my daughter.
Yep, there you go.
Exactly.
I have a whole plan, like how I would first meet up with if I had a daughter, how I'd meet her boyfriend, her date to be. I like the whole wearing like the wife beater shirt, chopping like meat in the kitchen with a meat cleaver, chopping like the ribs.
You'd get along great with my son. That's his plan for when my daughter starts dating.
Or you're cleaning like your guns on the dinner table, in your t-shirt.
Oh no, that's me.
All right. So we got 2 unconfirmed with Mr. Miggs. And if you're out there and you're interested, you have to come in with a bid of $10 more or more in increments of $10. And so if you were to bid, you would have bid $210 or more.
I think ideally what you'd want is like to be butchering a live animal.
Oh.
Right? Like maybe a rabbit or something cute.
Well, Kevin said I couldn't have chickens. I've
Okay.
already tried this.
Can you hold this for a second? let him hold it, and then be like, put it down on the butcher block and just chunk.
Mike thought this out,
and then hand him the head, and be like, "Can you hold this for a second?"
My dad had a Great Dane that would be perfect for a situation like this. I personally watched that thing run down rabbits, pick it up by its head, sling it in the air, and watch its body snap off and fly off. And then it brings the head back to my dad, all happy, like, look what I can do. It was, the Great Dane was like at least 150 pounds and was just like a little kid, just I was like, oh, Dad, you let her do this?
And my brother's like, what a monster. No, I have a worse one. I was babysitting my aunt's dog, and it's an older German Shepherd, and she was in the corner of the yard, this big yard, like by the fence, and she's like eating something. So I walked over to see what she's eating, and she was eating a bunch of baby rabbits that were like, I'm talking like without the fur, like just newborn. Because I was like, what is that? And I'm like, no. She was like, oh man. She was going to town. Yeah, she was like I was like, what is that? And I'm like, no, get out of there.
Oh, that's funny. That something like that just happened to my niece, and I felt so bad because she was telling the story and I was laughing, but she actually liked her rabbits.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm like, don't you have because they're just moved to Hawaii, and I'm like, don't you have like 14 animals? And they're like, well, we had a bunch of rabbits and the dog, and he's like, the dog got into the rabbit cage and ate all the rabbits. And I started laughing. I'm like, oh wait, you like those rabbits?
Yeah.
That's what rabbits are for, man. Dogs to chew.
You know what? This dog though is weird. She was older. She I left my tennis shoes by the door. The next morning, I went to put my shoes on. The shoelaces were all gone, both shoes. Like the shoes were untouched, but the shoelaces were gone. Like she somehow ate my shoelaces, but not the shoe. Like it was crazy.
Talent.
Yeah, it's scary. The dog. She was a little mercenary though. Like at Thanksgiving, she growled. She could put her head between your legs and then growl. Like, she was like, give me something to eat now. I'm like, oh, here, take it. Get out of here. Gosh.
And her aunt was like, don't worry.
She won't do anything. I'm like,
got her head on my crotch.
She's threatening me right now.
What kind of dog is this again?
It was the German Shepherd.
Oh, yeah, they're smart.
Yeah. She's like, I'm like, real quietly, though, so no one else could see or hear. Her nose is right there, right between my legs. I'm like,
She's
oh, gosh.
Her own crap, but you're next.
Yeah. Oh, man.
My dad has one of those right now. She just appeared one day. Just out of the blue. It's like she chose him.
This dog killing rabbit story seems to be catching on. Hyper Potato in the chat says, when I was a kid, our dog found some baby rabbits. It was like a horror movie in front of me. I think that sometimes it was bad.
Yeah, what is up with that?
I haven't experienced the baby rabbit thing, thank God, because watching the Great Dane with the adult rabbit was enough for me.
Oh man, yeah, that is a horror show right there.
Baby rabbits are like bite size, so.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
I know that dog also, with the help. My dad also had a boxer at the same time, and he said he heard a god-awful racket down at the end of his yard. We lived back out in the woods, or we did at that time. His property's still way back out in the woods, and they ran down a deer. And Dad said he didn't see any of it. He just heard this god-awful noise, and he said he walked outside to see what was going on, and here they come up the driveway, carrying it a whole back leg from the deer.
Oh man.
Damn.
And I'm telling you, with people, these dogs were complete babies. They did not growl. The Great Dane would come visit me at my place because I didn't live too far away, and she literally hid under my kitchen table when somebody knocked on my door. and to know that it was hard for me to connect that they were capable of this brutality.
They're animals.
No kidding.
Do you like make them take them to the rest of the deer? Because that's good eating.
Oh yeah, it is good eating, but I'm not sure there was much left of the poor thing.
I think Roscoe Davis has the most traumatic way of scaring off a potential boyfriend first date. He says, I know a guy who went up to pick up a girl for his first date, and the dad was a homicide detective. He pulled out albums of crime scene photos while he waited. He said he never went back.
Oh man.
Sadly, I could probably make that one happen too. The nature of my day job, I talk to a lot of detectives.
Oh man. Yeah, I had one girl that I worked with, and she her dad, I guess, was the detective, and for some reason she had him look me up, and because I was I kind of kept to myself, but she found out information about me, and I'm like, oh my gosh. That was threw me off. Wait, what?
You could possibly have a record now. I can't imagine.
No. See, that's probably why
they never found out.
Yeah. The dad disappeared on movie. No, yeah, it's funny, man. I have no record. I think I have one for turning left on a right turn only.
It's not a record.
That's my record. I didn't feel like going and doing a giant U-turn, so the rebel in me made me do a left.
Alrighty. Well, if there's nobody else going to be able, we're at $200 confirmed. I'll give it just a little bit, and we'll start counting it down. And if you're out there and you're new to this, to the auctioning, like I said before, it's just $10 increments. If you did want to outbid Migs, it would be like 210 confirmed in the chat, or more. You can, but the minimum is $10. Bidding on a Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat piece, drawn and quartered.
That's awesome, man.
Every Wednesday, we got a Kuma, Reptile from Mortal Kombat, Kuma from Street Fighter. Clarification. It's got the Mortal Kombat logo in the background. All right.
It's a wonderful piece, deserving of a wonderful home.
And who's that? The lady with the long hair on the top right again?
I think it's Katana.
Is it Katana? Okay, yeah. She looks like a Katana to me.
Now what? Now what?
Yeah, she got the mask. That's Katana.
I keep confusing her and Melina.
Yeah.
She won the green.
Yeah, or I think Melina's like Baraka's race or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, she's got that weird kind of sharp teeth look.
Yeah, huh? But I thought she had a mask that hid it, and then she'd take it off, and it's like, oh, I could be wrong though. I mean, for a good chunk of the first hour of doing this, I was calling Soul Calibur Tekken, so I kept doing it to Mark Anthony's dismay. I was like, here, we got Tekken, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, it's not Tekken. What am I thinking?
Pretty sure if you did it one more time, Mark Anthony would find a way to come through your screen and whop you one.
Yeah. Roscoe Davis says, MC Matt Cossin, Motorcycle Club, coincidence? I think not. Jeremiah Jones says, Soul Calibur is just Tekken with swords. Yeah, I guess you can look at it like that. That's a good call. Please look it out for me. Thank you. Thank you, Jeremiah Jones. Alrighty. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go ahead and count it down. So we're gonna start here. Starting with the 20-second countdown.
Don't enable Kevin.
Yeah, exactly. At 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
A moment of grace.
The moment of grace. We'll wait here.
We have no grace. No classy.
And boom, sold to Mr. Miggs. Yay! Thank you, Miggs.
All right, congrats, dude.
Hey, can I throw something up? But
Yeah.
it's not for me. I'm gonna throw this up, and whatever it sells for, I'm gonna give to Micah for his birthday.
Okay,
Oh,
sure.
nice.
Can we do that?
That works. It's
Yeah.
the birthday stream.
It's
The
the
birthday
Yep, it's
birthday.
a birthday stream.
So, yeah.
Alrighty.
Whipped cream. So you're having cake, Michael? Do you guys like what kind of cake?
All right, here's Mike. Oh, is this the Chun-Li?
Yeah.
Nice. And katana.
Oh, Chun-Li and Katana. Look at that. Look
I
at
love
that.
how fluid your figures move.
And that's brush, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Mostly, I think. I think there's some quill in some of the rendering.
Cool.
So no starting. Oh, Migs, you want me to put CoverGirl up? Mig said CoverGirl. Well, if there's no bids on this, then I'll put CoverGirl up. Doesn't matter to me. I just want to get Micah some.
Which one's CoverGirl?
Oh, from last night.
Yeah, the one that you did the Scott Campbell redraw. Yeah.
Alrighty, so Mike's got it up here. We have an awesome Chun-Li versus Katana, and it's open bidding, so let's hear it for everybody. And I'll try to get Mike's PayPal information to put in the.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Mike,
I'll just talk to whoever the winner is.
Mike,
okay.
is that 11 by 14?
Whatever. No opening bid. Just don't chintz out on my kid.
is it 11 by 14? Bristol?
11 by 17.
Oh, 11 by 17.
Bristol, yeah.
Nice.
Comics Bear is confused. I don't know why.
Mix comes in at $100 confirmed. Yay!
Starting bid 100.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Migs. You're at 100, Micah? Micah said yay.
Yeah.
Very appreciative, Megs. He just doesn't sound like it. He's in the
doesn't
middle
wanna
of a video game, is why his problem is.
He wants to look
Micah.
cool too, man. He's got to be cool about it. He can't be. He's like, don't be too needy now.
Don't be too easy on it. Roscoe says, Mike, not really giving him the money. He'll buy altcoins for you, son. It's for your own good.
We have a wonderful Chun-Li versus Katana piece from Drawn and Quartered by Mr. Mike S. Miller, artist of BitBoy and Lone Star.
125 confirmed from the Comics Bear.
Oh, right.
All class Comics Bear.
Yeah, I asked Micah if he wanted some crypto for his birthday, and he said no. I
Wow.
don't know what's wrong with this boy.
Is he more of a Doge guy?
No, he's got some Ethereum and he's got some Chainlink, but everything just tanked. So, Migs says 135 confirmed. Thank you, Migs. Say thank you, Migs, Micah.
Thank you.
Max, freaking stop. Keeps walking past my art. Roscoe says, yay, Micah. Roscoe says, pay Micah. Hashtag pay Micah.
Oh, here we go with that now.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if we can get him.
All right, we got 135 confirmed from Migs.
Nice.
Oh, Comics Bear comes back with 150.
Comics Bear.
150 confirmed.
See, when you zoomed in on that nice line work, you get the hair in there, all of a sudden the price went up a little bit higher. Nice detail. Yeah, look at that hair.
It is
Flowing
gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
I want a scan of it.
Yeah, I just scanned it, actually.
Cool. That Chun-Li too. I like that. That nice part in the hair.
Oh.
I like how that the hair look. Yeah, it goes where it goes to the bun. Like it kind of wraps around. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I used to like when I used to draw hair of women. I didn't care, but like now I see all these cool hairstyles and the art stuff. And I'm like, man, I could have started practicing my hair. Have some fun with that.
Yeah, and you can see where the chest appendages were swinging in the other direction. But then I realized the way she's twisting her body, they would be swinging in the other direction. So I had to adjust the pendulum. But now it looks like they're in motion. Wah, 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 wah.
It's the after image.
Gravity's a thing, people. G-forces.
I've been noticing that in video games more.
You've been noticing what?
They have that gravity thing in video games now.
Oh, yeah.
About darn time. Guys, artists needs to realize that gravity does work
That's right.
on women.
What drives me nuts is when people draw like mermaids and stuff underwater and gravity is affecting something that should be floating.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you go back and you look at my Aquaman issues, you'll notice I addressed that properly.
Oh. Attention to details, huh?
Attention to details. Yeah, Roscoe, basically. I'm not going to read that.
So this is basically animated Boobatronics.
And this is what I'm working on. Page 7 of BitBoy.
Sweet.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Rock on.
Oh, look at those motion lines.
Yeah, you put in those action lines there.
What do you use on those, if I may ask?
A quill and a ruler.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. You used the quill, man, and the ruler. I remember.
Yeah.
Old school.
No school like it.
I tried to
dig drawing this monkey man.
I tried to tried to ink over Kevin's lines like that one time. It never again.
Oh man, I can't wait. Kevin's doing something for me to ink. I can't wait.
Yes.
Oh wow, I can't wait to see that.
Yes. I get to work with Mike on something. That's going to be cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited about that.
Yeah, Mike, isn't you you started out in comics inking, right?
Yep.
Cool. I started out coloring.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was trying to get work drawing, and then they tried me out in colors, and they're like, okay, they like my colors, and then I did some covers, and then they finally got me to do pages.
Can anybody understand the emojis that Roscoe Davis is signaling?
The hand sanitizer.
Oh. Did you hear this story, Mike, or maybe you haven't?
No.
Okay, my stepson was mowing the lawn, and I wasn't here at the house. And he accidentally ran over a dog water ditch, metal one. And so he goes to retrieve it under the lawnmower, and it's, obviously been cut up and twisted. And so he cuts his hand or his finger really bad. So he has to go to the emergency room with his grandmother. And so we go there, we meet him over at the hospital, and I come in there with my daughter, and this is right at the height of the COVID, or when it, was hitting, or the group. We were kind of unsure about the nature of whether or not we could catch it or not. So I took my daughter out to the car, and we're going to sit in the car and wait while they were in the emergency room. And I'm nervous, or trying to wondering what's going on, whether or not how bad he's hurt and stuff. And I'm sitting in the car, and I'm drinking my bottle of water, and I accidentally grab a bottle of hand sanitizer, unscrew the hand sanitizer, and drink it. So that's why I can't live down.
To make it clear, it was kind of easy to mix up because it was when all the companies were making the hand sanitizer, so it wasn't the typical gel stuff. This was made by the apple cider vinegar company, so it was in like a regular screw top bottle.
Oh my god!
And you just started cooking it.
Yep.
Oh god!
How many seconds did it take you to realize what you were doing?
Dude, I was looking at my iPad. I was reading my iPad, a little bored, and I as soon as it hit my mouth, I was just like, something's wrong here. Oh god! And
man,
just spit it everywhere. And actually, I gotta admit something. She's not entirely accurate about it. It was the gel stuff. It was
Was it the gel stuff? Because I could have sworn it was the apple cider vinegar one.
No, I drank the other stuff.
Or was that the second time?
The second time. I drank hand sanitizer.
Oh man, it's like the first sip made you spit it, and then the second one really made you spit more.
Well, see, two separate occasions that I drank the hand sanitizer. Not in the same evening.
The other one thinking it was water.
Oh yeah, you reached the other one thinking it was water, and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
No, it's
and then YouTube gave us that wonderful hand sanitizer emoji. So
yeah, Mark Anthony and Roscoe and everybody likes to use that a lot. Mark Anthony goes, it happened twice?
Yes, it did.
All right, just to remind everybody, in case you are new, somebody popped in. The proceeds from this auction will go to my son Micah, who's turning 13 tomorrow. So you can give my son and yourself a wonderful birthday present.
Mike and my daughter both share a birthday on the same day. So, guys, so we're doing this little stream as an impromptu birthday kind of deal.
Yep. It's the birthday auction.
And we have a wonderful Chun-Li.
Mark Anthony is pointing out that you need adult supervision.
I can't be with him 24/7, yo.
No.
I mean, I already cut the man's steaks for him now.
No,
well, I had a situation where I was at a con and I was using a pencil that you had to have shaving. You had to sharpen it as the little shavings, and I had a Coke can that I was putting the shavings in, and a friend of mine brought me the Coke can, or brought me a can of Coke. I think this was the same show that I was first hired by Harris, and they had me come into New York, and they paid my way for all these expenses, and went to the offices and everything.
Basically, you're saying you've got a drinking problem.
Yes, I do.
Comics Bear decided to up his bid by $10, $160 confirmed for Micah's birthday.
All right, congrats.
Yay!
Thank you, Comics Bear. We're going to adjust that banner.
And you thinking I'm joking about cutting his steaks. I did for the longest time because I took him to a local steakhouse around here. And, they give you the basket of rolls, before they come and take your order and everything. And he's got his steak knife and he's cut one in half to butter it up real nice.
Serrated blade.
And he absentmindedly, I guess he was talking to us, and just kept cutting.
Oh, I don't want to hear the story.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear the rest of the story.
Went right into my palm, man.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
And so I didn't let him cut his own steaks for the longest time after that because I got to protect the moneymakers.
Kevin, this is sounding like a John Hughes film or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I thought I was bad. I mean, my lifetime I was like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon.
Max.
Yeah, serrated blade knife right into the.
Oh man. No, I actually closed my pocket knife on my finger, and it had to be the grace of God because it snapped hard right on, and I thought it was like I slapped it back hard. I thought it was like my hand was clear. It went right on my finger, and it didn't even cut me. And it didn't even cut. I was like, what? It hurt, and I was like, oh, I looked like it's gonna be like gushing, and I looked nothing. That was God protecting me, man, because that should have sliced right into my finger.
Yeah, I don't know why that happened to me too, but God was not protecting me.
Oh.
And Mr. Cossin just has an undiscovered mutant power. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I want to give a shout out real quick here. Mix, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. And your artwork will be going out Monday. And I'll send you photos of the box and everything. Let's see here. And we have 160 confirmed on this wonderful Chun-Li versus Katana. If you look at the posing, look at the body movement there and stuff, you guys. You gotta love the line work. Mr. Mike Miller. This is a birthday art auction, and his son Michael will be 13. Right, 13 tomorrow.
Yep.
And shares a birthday at the same day as my daughter. So thank you guys for bidding. And if you want to bid on it some more, we bid in $10 increments or more. And you'll just put in like 170 in the chat and follow that up with confirmed if you would like that. You're seeing the artwork on screen.
Oh, Jeff Potts, that's. Whew. That sounds like my luck.
Why isn't this posting? Huh. I'm trying to share this on Facebook, but it won't let me paste the art. Hold on a second. Paste.
I can't completely throw Kevin underneath the bus. I've done some stupid stuff before too, but it goes again to like that Wile E. Coyote stuff. I worked, it was a lawn and garden in a big box store, and one of my coworkers left a rubber mallet on top of a stack of boxes that I was moving, and I was too short to see it on top of the box. I grab the box to move it, and it falls and smacks me right on top of my head.
Oh.
Yeah, just like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon. And luckily, no lasting damage.
Oh.
Shoot, I don't even think they gave me a break to recover from that. I was just
Oh.
walk it off.
Man, yeah, there's been times where I've had some. I thought it was gonna be really bad, and that's why I said, I mean, God, man, had some spared me, because it was like, yeah, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. My brother, he got both of his hands. He was climbing out of a van. My dad didn't see him climbing out and slammed the door when he was a little kid. Slammed the door on both hands, like, boom, and nothing. It was like no broken bones or anything. I'm like, it locked the door. He had to come around the other side, unlock it, and go back and open it.
Shoot.
Yeah, bad.
Yeah, I don't know how that is. That happened to me. I was probably 5 years old, and my dad closed the door on my hand too.
Oh, Dad's, man, gotta watch it, man. Around kids.
I know, right? I've never done that to one of my kids.
Man, see,
I know. I had my middle finger slammed in a car door by my parents by accident because I was too dumb.
Who are you flicking off?
This is when I was a kid. I don't know what I was doing, but
It was just the middle finger, huh?
yeah, just had somehow managed to catch the tip of my middle finger right around the fingernail,
Oh, okay.
and slam right in the door.
Oh, was
Tom
it?
Spare says, at Blacklist Universe, can you share the PayPal info with Kev?
Yeah, I'm just gonna post it right here.
Oh, okay.
I'll just post it in the chat here. If anybody wants to throw any money at Micah, you can do that too. Oh no, you can't do it that way. Hold on a second.
Oh,
I remember
man.
as a kid, my dad and I was really big into Ninja Turtles. I still am. And I did what every reasonable kid would do at the time that they were at their height of their popularity. And I took martial arts classes.
Yeah.
And it was Jin Chao Quan Chi, I think is what the style was called. And Dad took it with me. And my dad got it in his head that he needed to test me to see how much I had learned. This is after a couple months now. It wasn't like after the first day. But on 3 separate occasions, he jumped out at me from dark corners of the house and would, throw a fist, not really intending to hurt me or anything. And I would always catch it wrong with my block, and I broke 3 of my fingers.
Oof.
Oh,
We went to the doctor for the first one, but then it just became, here's some popsicle sticks.
oh man.
I got better at blocking.
Yeah. You never forget those type of moments, teachable moments. Did you see Jeff Potts' comment?
Yes.
He said about his wife. She was cleaning her drawer, and the dresser drawer fell out and sliced her artery in her finger.
Oh,
And it took surgery to fix it, along with a month of physical therapy.
oh, wow.
Yeah,
How could you slice an artery with the drawer? Man, that makes me really cautious of everything. What the heck? A drawer?
Hey, I got a technical question for Mike, maybe. How long does StreamYard let you stream before it goes too long?
I don't think there's a limit.
Oh, there's not a limit. Oh, okay.
I think YouTube is a 10-hour limit.
Oh, okay.
Well, hopefully we don't go for 10 hours. I got to work.
Yeah. Well, no, I was worried because we would pass the 4-hour mark, and I thought I saw something in StreamYard about 4 hours is when it ends, but I haven't seen anything.
Oh, okay.
So are we selling this to Comics Bear or?
Well, we haven't done a countdown, so go ahead and.
Okay. All right.
We'll wrap it up.
All right. Well, let's do the countdown, and here we go. Start with 20.
Jiminy says it's at least 8 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
I've seen long. I've done. Oh, Miggs is in at 170. There's.
Oh, there we go.
We just needed to see a countdown number. You must count down, or I will not bid. Miggs, thank you for not waiting until we got to 1.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah, I'm starting to understand how that might be annoying now. I wasn't behind the control panel.
Don't tell them it's annoying. They'll do it.
Sorry, Meeks.
I'll give it another bid, another close-up sweep.
Yeah,
Like, who was it? There was that one night. Who was it? I think Elliot was manning the countdowns, and we kept getting him off topic. He kept forgetting the counts.
Yeah, I think that's probably more than one night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to tell which one exactly.
Oh, I just remembered this night in particular because they were all planning it in the chat, and I don't think anybody paid attention.
Oh, I remember this one. I think, yeah, they kept, was it sniping? Is that what they're doing?
Yeah.
No, they were just adding numbers. Like he would get to 15 and they would add 27 or something.
Stalling for more time.
Mick says, I'm being nice for once, I swear. Mark Anthony says, he's right, you know.
That's a gorgeous piece. I love it.
Thank you. There you go.
Miggs, the mortal enemy of bear.
It's about to become Micah's favorite piece.
There you go. Exactly. That's a nice little birthday present.
All right, start that countdown again.
Okay, here we go. We're going to get in here. And
Oh, Roscoe says, on this channel, it's not called sniping, it's called sharp shooting.
Oh,
I like that. I like that.
nice.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, look at the Comics Bear comes back. 180 confirmed.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Right before I could start
Michael.
counting.
We're up to 180.
180.
180. He said, let's go.
What's Mike's plans for all this big money?
I don't know. He just raised his eyebrows at me.
Definitely a
Did
teenager.
a little Groucho Marx.
Mine gives me the nod and the shakes his head and the sigh.
All right, let's start the countdown. You want me to do it?
Oh, yeah. If you don't mind for this one, if you don't mind.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16. A lot of numbers. You sure you want to start that time? 15, 14, 13. I believe that comes next. 12, Roscoe.
It's starting again.
Bad boy. 11. And now, the final 10. 10. 9. 8. 7. This is your last chance to throw Micah a wonderful birthday gift tonight. 6. I'm not gonna do another one tonight. A 5.
Can we get an even 200 for the boy? Come on.
4. A 3. Ooh. Oh, I didn't do 7. 1. And a moment of grace, peace, joy to the world. The Lord has come. And 0. Comics Bear. Thank you very much.
Rock on.
Come say thank you on the microphone.
Happy birthday, Micah.
Thank you.
Awesome.
He's overwhelmed with gratitude. Thanks, guys. Super appreciate it. Micah will be very stoked. Here, let me sign it. I'm gonna sign it. Do you mind, Comics Bear, if I sign it with purple? I've been writing stuff with purple lately for some reason.
Purple.
If you don't mind purple, I'm gonna do purple, Bear. Is that okay? Tell me if it's okay. Tell me if it's okay. If it's okay, Bear. Of course, I have to wait first. Waiting on the next one, Mike. Are you serious?
Hey, I was wondering, hey, Mike, if you don't mind, is there any way I can get Matt's brother in just for a second because I told him before you came in, I told him he was gonna.
I didn't
be
say
the
I was
next one.
going next. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
If you want, this is your house.
I was just saying because I saw or Mig saying waiting on the next one. I think he was ready for that cover girl. So sorry about that, Migs. Just give me a moment. And Mr. Cossin, we're going to put the camera on you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. I think Popefire wanted. I think Popefire. I don't know if she's still here. She wanted. This is the Starfire Teen Titans piece.
Hey, Jordan P., I want to say a quick shout out to you. Thanks for coming in. He says, been so long you guys did this. I forgot about it.
That's not a dig, is it?
I'm not sure. All right. Here we go. So this is Mr. What's your brother's name?
Mikey.
Mikey Cossin.
Mikey Cossin.
Do you want to just use your PayPal info?
Yeah, that works.
All right.
Popefire
went night. Oh, no.
Oh, I was going to tease her. I was going to throw one of those bombshells up.
Well, maybe I should say this for her because she was said she wanted it. So maybe I have another pieces that he wanted. Actually, this one is also something she might want. This is Fire Emblem.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, she's missing all of it now.
Yeah.
She's been fussing all stream about seeing the Starfire and the Fire Emblem.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
I think I might have frightened her away.
Yeah, you did scare her, Mike.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but.
Let's see. I'm going to go into Facebook and start to see if I can catch up with her, maybe.
Oh, I like that one.
Did I do anything for Fire Emblem?
This is the.
Or was that was one of the weeks I was out?
Yeah, I think you were just drawing pages at your mom's, I believe.
Right. Demon Slayer, is that one?
I didn't do Demon Slayer.
This was
He-Man and Orko.
Yeah, and Skeletor.
With Skeletor head.
But I was thinking either this is from Soul Calibur. I guess it is the character. I'm not even sure which character this is from Soul Calibur.
Lizard Man.
Lizard Man?
And can't remember the ninja girl.
And there's a ninja girl, I guess. I don't think his name is Lizard Man though. That sounds a little too but I don't know which one you think
Yeah, there was actually a Lizard Man in the game.
There was? Okay, I thought so. He looks like that.
I think that's his name.
I haven't played the latest incarnations.
Oh my goodness, Roscoe is mocking Popefire now.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Hopefully, I didn't get away. Now she's gonna wake up in the middle of the night, just knowing that someone spoke of her name. She's like, "What?" Sense disturbance, of course. Now this one is from Demon Slayer, and man, my mind just slipped the name of the character. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this character. He's
I
got
can't
the,
pronounce the names right. Was it Hanske, something like that?
Oh, I forgot. My daughter would know.
Yeah. I think it's.
I just recently watched the first season of that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You on Netflix?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Inosuke. Inosuke.
Oh,
But yeah.
Yeah. Forehead.
It's just calling
I
Pig
watched the
Boy because
movie.
I'm going to butcher anything else.
It's funny. And
Well, you just tell me which one you want to go with, and
it depends on I guess the audience which one they might be interested in. Like I said, he's also got this. He did the watercolor wash gray tone of the Mortal Kombat with some Street Fighter characters. I think she's from Alpha, right?
Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter.
Yeah, and this is Alpha,
yeah, I think so.
the wrestler. Which Mikey's into wrestling, so he likes the Japanese wrestlers.
Sumo?
No, the Japanese female wrestlers, the pro wrestlers.
No. Oh, so sumo aren't pro wrestlers, you're saying?
They're a traditional wrestler, right?
Yeah.
There are some female sumo, aren't there?
I don't know.
I saw one picture. I don't know if it was legit or what.
I know nothing about that, but if you threw up one of the Butler Cafe things.
I'm going to start the a bid with this one. I want to go with the Inosuke from Demon Slayer. I'm going to say 50. This is on, I think it's 90 pounds.
9 by 10.
9 by 10, yeah. And this is a Copic also with brush pen. It's funny in the movie, he has his swords broken, and I think in the series, and in the movie he gets, or maybe it's in the series, the guy makes new swords for him.
Yeah, it's in the series.
Yeah, and then he just starts, takes a rock and starts busting out those notches in the sword. And the guy just like, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, he's just like, ah!
Because at first he's kind of telling the other swordsman he's trying to stab the main character because he broke his sword. And then he's telling him to calm down. And then as soon as he sees that guy busting his sword up, he's like, I'm going to kill you. No, I like this character a lot. It's funny, without the mask, he puts that mask on, it looks pretty horrifying, but he's almost like a pretty boy, right? Is that what he kind of looks like?
Yeah.
So he wants to kind of toughen himself up by giving him that boar mask. I like how his steam comes out of his nose, too.
I
Nice
think
touch.
he was raised in the woods and was self-taught too, I think.
No, it is? Okay. He looks like he's raised in the woods.
Okay, so we have Matt Cossin's brother. Your brother's name is, again, I'm sorry.
Mikey.
Mikey.
Just like Mikey likes it.
Mikey, yeah, there we go. Mikey Cossin, and our opening bid is $50. So we're gonna start it right here. $50. Who wants this? Who wants to jump? Great looking piece.
Yeah, the next is some Copic background texture, and he uses a brush pen. I think it's Pentel brush pen.
We have any anime fans out here?
Oh, is that focusing? It's kind of like, there it goes. Okay, good. And I was scared. You know what's funny is I got into, I only started watching Demon Slayer because I've seen artwork all over the place. And I was thinking, I'll just check it out, see what's what. And I started getting into it. And then I started doing the same thing with another series. It's called Jujutsu Kaisen. And that's a really weird one. But I seen fan art all over the place, so I started checking it out. It's pretty weird. But It's interesting. It's a fun, really crazy animation. Just like this one. It's got great animation. The fight scenes are great.
Did anybody watch Yosuke?
Which one is that?
That's the one with the black samurai.
No.
Yosuke. Yeah, I tried to watch it, but I don't know. I didn't get into it.
Is it a little too bland? Was it?
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, I said, was it bland?
I don't know what it was about it. I didn't. I just nothing really clicked. And I know it's based on a real dude.
Really? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Huh. Now that makes me curious. Oh, it looks like Pope Fire's here. Is that really Pope Fire?
Oh.
Okay, since nobody's bid on it, he's more than welcome to replace the artwork if he wants.
So the Pope Fire, you think you want the Starfighter by Mikey Cossin, and this is, I believe it's Copic as well. By Mikey.
Go tell mommy what happened with the auction.
And also, Pope Fire, I don't know if you saw this, there's another piece of Fire Emblem that Mikey did.
Alrighty, and our opening bid is $50. And if you're new to the auction, just we bid in $10 increments is the minimum. And Pokefire asks, how much for both?
Oh, Pope Fire's interested in both.
She's going to leapfrog some of the auction.
Let's see, for Pope Fire, we'll do a special for both of these very detailed pieces. We'll say 100 for both. This is actually one of my favorites. I like the way he did this, the rendering on this.
It's a very nice piece.
Thank you. Yeah, I like these. I like the way he did these characters. Sometimes I'll do redrawings of like even he did the Marvel characters as Lucha Libre wrestlers because he likes that wrestling. Or he does some like hip hop character designs for some of those.
Roscoe Davis is determined to irk Pokefire.
Yeah, did she hear that right?
You said 1,000, right?
Yes, she says that's fair. Will be shipping with the ones you have for me? Yes, I could ship it with the one I'm finishing up for you, and of course the one that's already finished. And yeah, I could ship it out all at the same time.
Did I scare you away earlier, Pope?
That lovely piece for Pokefire right here.
Yeah, this is the one that she got. And then you got Mike's take of that, the lovely headpiece there, that the ram's horn. I was looking to say that. They both, they could have the print. It's okay, cool. So Pokefire, she's she confirming on these two then, right?
Is that a confirmed purchase?
Oh, Pokefire, I never called you a weeb. I appreciate that you white people enjoy my culture. Which is ironic since comic books are a an American invention.
Yeah.
And then the Japanese just kind of co-opted it and made their own stylistic choices. And
You never hear us complaining about appropriation.
that's right.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Pope Pyre says confirmed. So she
All right.
confirmed the
Nice.
Oh,
All right.
thank
So
you,
we got a
Pope Pyre.
sale. Yay.
Nice.
Congrats,
Thank you very
Fire.
Thank you. So
Very
who's up
nice.
next to bat? If you guys are still cleaning up.
All right. Let me see. Since Mike is in here, I'll tell you what, the order got a little goofy, but we can go with, I think Miggs was asking about Mike's, what do you call that? The cover girl.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Were you interested in selling that?
I mean, if somebody wants to buy it, that's fine.
Well, Miggs, are you in here? Let us know in the chat if you were interested in that cover girl, and then we'll drop it in.
Oh, hey, Pope Fire says she's part Chinese.
Oh.
Wow. New information.
How could you be a weeb?
What is weeb? You can't
What
be.
is the word for Chinese person that wants to be Japanese?
Is she quarter Chinese?
That's a traitor. That's what.
What?
Oh no.
We're in territory I don't want to be.
No, I'm just not in America, but in China. Oh my gosh, the Chinese hate the Japanese.
Oh, I know.
Pretty much all the Asian nations hate the Japanese because Japan's basically the Nazi Germany of Asia.
Okay, Mix comes in and says, "Yes, sir." Are you confirming that you want to go for the cover girl mix?
And then we wait 15 seconds for the chat to catch up to the screen. Someday you're all going to be banging down the doors to buy art with Monkey Man shooting a gun. That's like, Monkey
Yeah,
Man's
well,
my
he's having
favorite.
fun with it, so there you go.
Monkey Dude's the best.
Okay, Popfire says, "Okay, I gotta go legit sleep." Okay, it's good seeing you.
Popfire, you
Hi,
don't want to stick
Popfire.
around and give one of the DC bombshells?
Uh-oh.
You know.
Good night, Pope Fire, if you're leaving.
DC bombshell.
So you guys are all East Coast?
Yeah.
Meg's is saying yes again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got that Starfire that I did for the DC Comics bombshell set.
Oh,
Oh.
Let me put that on screen just for the shower.
Yeah.
yeah.
Artist proof.
All right, you want to show that?
Hey
Okay.
now.
Artist proof. It's official. Whoops.
Show it on the screen again.
Bombshell.
Yeah, the silver sticker is the artist proof.
Cool.
I was limited to 5 artist proofs. So this
Yeah.
is limited.
Yeah.
Oops. It's on her eyebrow. That's fine.
All
I
right.
like what you did with their
Nice.
outfit, that dress thing.
Yeah, it was that old, what was it, World War II style?
Oh, okay. Oh, right, the bombshells.
Yeah.
That old black magic. Hey, stupid cat.
Oh, thank you, Zach.
She may have buggered off.
Yeah, she might have bonked out.
Oh, man.
That old black magic.
Comics Fair says blacklist payment sent confirmed.
Thank you, sir.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Ooh.
Well, if Popefire's not in here, we're going to go ahead and hit Mike S. Miller, real quick, since Miggs has extreme interest in CoverGirl.
CoverGirl.
There we go. All eyes are on you, Mike.
Oh, sorry. I'm inking with the quill and a ruler again.
Yeah. I'm going to have to practice that a little bit.
All right, so I did finish up after the stream, and I had her kneeling on some nice fresh rifle rounds. And whether or not she, I'm not even going to say that. Yeah, you can see the pearl, not the pearls, the what do they call those necklaces? The beaded, the
Dog tags?
The dog tag necklaces, yeah, the ones that are just beads and wires.
Yeah, but do they have the name for the beaded part? I think
yeah.
We just call them chains. I don't know if there is an official name for it.
All right. So we have the lovely CoverGirl by Mike S. Miller. And
Nick says legs. He's probably looking at the feet, though.
It's hot.
You know Migs. He's got a thing for the metatarsals.
Alrighty.
All right, there it is.
So what do you want to sell it for? Or is it just wide open?
Let it ride. Whatever.
All right. Any bid. Any bid. Any takers.
Try not to embarrass me.
Yeah, it's wide open. We want to try to aim a little higher than $20 if we can.
I was saying she may or may not have a pistol strapped to the back of her belt. That's what I was saying.
Ah.
May or may not.
May or may not.
Well, look, I didn't even notice all the shells. Did you just add those?
After the stream, yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. Nice touch.
In fact, you don't know. She might have a. Max, stop.
Who's Max?
Walking my cat.
I thought so. Always at the most inopportune times.
On Mike's stream, it's our pigeons. On Kevin's stream, it's Mike's cat.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right. Open bids, everybody. Want to go for this lovely drawing of CoverGirl? We have here. If you're new, Migs comes in $120 confirmed.
Ooh.
All right. Twitter.
Migs opens it up.
You call it. Thank you, Migs. Oh, black magic so well.
Oh, the Comics Bear comes back 160 confirmed.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Comics Bear.
Comics Bear's not leaving until he gets him some art.
Oh, look at how quick it took the draw.
70 from Migs.
And I can't even type the banners before they start. All right.
You can just highlight their comment.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Look at that nice belt texture you got there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get so you can actually see the texture. It just looks gray, but it's really a texture.
And the Comics Bear comes back with 180 confirmed.
Oh, thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Look at that.
Get this stinking thing to focus.
Focus.
Maybe it's my light. I don't know.
That's almost there. So close. But here we go. There we go. Nice. Wow.
Put a lot of work in that.
Well, there wasn't a lot else. I mean, you don't want to be texturing her thighs, right? So it's like...
Yeah, you want that clean skin, right?
Yeah. Mix comes in with 190 confirmed.
Ooh, 190.
We got another little battle.
Skin. But texture, you put texture where you can find it. Comics Bear comes back in.
Can you imagine what kind of money you'd get if you showed her toes?
Close up on that toe.
And then Mix counters with 210 confirmed.
Oh, Migs, I drew that toe for you, buddy.
Oh.
Look at that. I even put the primers in.
Nice.
And notice she actually has a little toe, unlike someone else.
We don't talk about the first rule of Kevin's stream. We don't talk about Brayla.
Oh, Lord. We can talk about her. I'm just going to be awful if I do.
Oh, he'll be at his comedic best, though.
And if you guys want, whoever wins, I can put your name in the dog tag.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice touch.
225 confirmed.
From Comics Bear, he's serious. And then Mix promptly counters
Wow.
with 235.
Hey-oh.
That dog tag thing did it.
She's got those nice big incisors. Dude, I dig bug teeth. I don't know what it is.
You like the nice
her
big
rib
chickens.
cage. You can see where her solar
abs. That's where the abs start, right?
And the Comics Bear said, no, Mix. Hold back, Mix.
Oh.
Hey-oh, 250.
Mix is like, what?
Mix says, show me that ankle again. Back in the day, it was the ankle, right? Like that girl showed her ankle. What a whore.
Oh my God.
Get down into degeneracy. Uh-oh. Mix says, I came with the cheddar.
Oh.
I came with the cheddar.
260.
260.
Thank you, guys. Mark,
Who's got the cheddar? Who's got the bacon bits?
Roscoe, Mark Anthony. Anyone want to throw a punch in this fight? I'm calling people out. I hope that's not crass. And see, gravity, appropriate gravity.
Oh, Comics Bear coming back.
Oh, he likes that
Ankle confirmed.
Confirmed.
Oh, and then Mix comes back. My goodness.
Ooh.
We're going to climb this hill $10 at a time. I don't think the belt is what's making anybody big. Like, look at that texture.
Oh, look at that texture.
Belt. Oh, yeah. Texture on a
Sexy
belt.
texture.
But look at the contrast it leaves. You get this rough textured belt, and then you're like, look at those smooth, creamy thighs. Right? Contrast, people.
Yeah.
You have so much patience.
Look at the primers in those rounds. Look at the definition in those thighs. Just the right touch. Just the right touch of definition in the thigh. And then the toe.
Itty bitty pinky toe.
The itty bitty pinky toe just poking up in the background there.
Just little tease.
I'm married, you know I can't buy that. But this is supporting the troops. It's, Joe.
It's G.I. Joe. Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Just tell you what, honey, it's a great American hero.
Confirmed.
It's a great American hero. Zach says he has the same dilemma. All right. Cool. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it. You want to start a countdown?
Yeah, I guess we can do that. Alrighty. Alright, here we go.
3, 2,
3, 19.
Come on, Comics Bear, forward the toe.
Confirm that ankle.
17. 16.
Oh yeah, Eric Hawkins has a great idea. You can buy it and put your wife's name on the dog tags.
There you go. I think you work around that one.
Comics Bear is tipping the hat to Migs. Let's wrap this countdown up. So you just skip it to 15.
Oh no, I'd been counting it, but I guess I wasn't typing it. So I don't know.
13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8.
No, I was counting it, but I guess it wasn't type. It wasn't posting. It was like a lag in my chat. Nick says, "Don't forget to sign it, Mike."
I will not forget to sign. Do you want just Migs or do you want your name, your full name? Because I know your full name. Oh, that's sweet, Roscoe. I did, I don't know if anybody saw it, but I did get around to finishing this and drawing the turtles down there at the bottom of the...
Oh, sweet.
No.
Mike, put that away.
This
Bad.
is
Bad.
turtle soup. Oh man, Mike with the rabbits and the turtle. I don't know what's up.
Those are sacred.
The harmless, the most harmless of animals.
We don't
We're
push
at 1.
animals in my house.
We're at 1, and we're gonna have a moment of grace.
0.
And it's looking like this is a Migs win. And we're going to go with 0. Sniper no sniping. Yay!
Thank you, man. Thank you, Comics Bear. Thank you for the entertaining bout. Migs, message me. You can message me. Put a memo in the PayPal. What you want to do about the dog tags, so I'll remember it. I'm not going to sign it right now. I'll sign it after.
Mike.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me see. Showing the impulse there.
Well, look at this though, Kevin. Look at this.
Yeah, the actor. You want to show me the actor? Yeah. It looks a little hokey. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he's like, it's hilarious. I'm like, is this? I thought it was a fan who just photoshopped his face in there.
Oh, makes it fine.
So, oh man, it's so bad. It's so bad that it's good to me. It just cracks me up.
Roscoe says you can put my name on the dog tags.
Alrighty, let's see.
So you up, Kev?
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna make this quick because I want to be fair to Cossin.
No, it's okay. Put whatever you got up.
Alrighty, I have for drawn and quartered. It was martial arts. The martial arts was the subject.
Oh yeah, awesome.
And I have the versus screen 11x17 sideways. And we have Fei Long. See right over here.
Nice.
Fei Long also kind of, Bruce Lee. Chun-Li in her alternate costume. The dress. With a little tush showing. Here's Reptile. And over here will be any fighter of your choice. Right here. You get to choose the character. And I'm going to throw this up, and I'll be nice and to go 160. We'll start off at 160, and you get to choose the fighter. The winning bid chooses the fighter. Any character. And this is laid out on 11 by 17. So we'll start that at Jeff Potts says it's 2:30. I gotta get some sleep. Good night, Jeff Potts. Thanks for hanging with us.
Good night.
And I'm gonna put the banner up here.
That same old witchcraft when your heart beats mine.
There we go. On the screen, Chun-Li, Fei Long, the versus screen kind of composition. And we have Reptile, and then any other character you would like. I can throw that in there. Roscoe Davis says too small for Nacho. Nacho!
Oh, that would be hilarious.
One of these days we will do Nacho Libre night.
Yeah. A heist.
My buddy Steve Caballero just posted a video of him at the Barracks. It's a skating studio with Jack Black. Like
Wow.
he was filming Jack Black going around skating. Very it was interesting. Jack Black's not much of a skater, so
He's good, right?
who?
Jack Black is skating. I mean, he seems pretty athletic for his stature.
Didn't seem very good from what I saw.
Really?
Corn pop.
Yeah, the Comics Bear asks, can he put corn pop? Hey, Comics Bear, if you bid on it, I will figure it out and we'll put corn pop in there.
Big tote.
I'm not sure exactly what corn pop looks like, but we'll get it done.
All I know is he's a bad man.
Exactly. Bad dude. And the sun shines off my legs in the sun. The kids rub my leg here.
I didn't know you would spaz out.
Jack Black is such a commie, says Roscoe Davis. I don't think I've ever heard anything about his politics.
Yeah, he's
He's starting to be more vocal.
yeah. He even did a song.
Oh, wasn't a grab.
All downstairs.
Alrighty.
Yeah, you know, one of my friends. Hey, you know Chris Aprisco, right? You guys
Yeah, uh-huh.
follow me on Facebook.
Yeah, I've seen some of the fights you guys are at, or at least the comments he's been making.
Yeah. So he posted this drawing of, or not a drawing. He posted a picture of his backyard, and I guess he's working on building a patio. So he's like all proud of his patio, and I'm like, oh, brought to you by capitalism.
Yep. Oh man, he's gotta love that. Because he was throwing out some rage there that one week or something. Because he was coming at you and stuff, and I was like, what in the world?
He seriously loses it, man.
Okay, 160 is open to bid. It's a 11 by 17 11x17. We have Fei Long, Chun Li. Let's see if I can get my camera to focus.
Someone in there. To your right.
That's awesome.
Over here we have Reptile.
165 confirmed artist choice comics compare.
Oh wow! Look at that! Look at that!
Jump right in.
Thank you, Comics Bear.
And I did want to just kind of point out that you guys can give me all the crap you want for killing the turtles on that piece. I won that night.
Yeah,
You did, didn't you? Something's wrong there. What's with all the hate for turtles?
The turtle hate is real.
That's shocking.
Gonna make me cry.
I think
First time I actually talk to you, and you're gonna make me cry.
Oh,
I think it was just the love for Wonder Woman is what won that one.
yeah.
Her with the sword. I don't know. You didn't draw the bodies.
we're at 160 confirmed from the Comics Bear.
You Comics Bear.
Comics Bear says artist choice. Okay, we can do that.
Rating.
But in case you happen to bid, anybody who happens to bid, then they will get their choice over here of a fighter, any particular character you want, as Reptile's partner.
Could it be
We have the little versus logo in the middle here. And Roscoe Davis says, Priest, no mercy. Yeah, you can do that too, man. Any character. Even if it's from Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai.
Good guy. You know what someone was saying about Cobra Kai? There's a rumor going around saying that Hilary Swank was going to play the mother of that girl who's kind of like the rebel punk for Cobra Kai. The character was it Karate Kid 4? Is that what she was in?
The new Karate Kid. The next Karate Kid.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Someone said there's a rumor that she might be the mother of that.
I'd be okay with that. Because it's in continuity.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But then it would be kind of bad because it's Mr. Miyagi's student, right?
Yeah, that's great though. A Miyagi student gone bad?
I don't know. That would be some drama right there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Just ruined my childhood some more, Mike.
Niggs asked Blacklist Universe, did you get the payment?
Oh, let me check.
And while he's checking, we'll just point out we're at 165 confirmed. This is from the Comics Bear. He says artist choice. And if you're just tuning in, you get your choice of fighter over here. Left this blank. If you're bidding, we have Fei Long, Chun Li, Reptile for Mortal Kombat, and the character of your choice.
I did. I got them both. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. You have confirmation, Mr. Miggs.
Nice. Miyagi-Do.
And if you're watching online and checking this out, and we bid in increments of $10 is the minimum. So if you were to bid, you would be bidding 175, and then you follow that up with confirmed in the chat. And thank you everybody who's watching right now. We appreciate you hanging in with us.
Yeah, Roscoe Davis, that Eagle Fang. I want a T-shirt, man. An Eagle Fang T-shirt. Eagle Fang Karate. probably have those out. Even if probably unofficial, but.
And what we have is 11 by 17. 11 by 17, black and white with pencils, and all this stuff will be kind of erased and cleaned up. We have, I'm forgetting the name of the pens. Microns. There we go. This is inked with microns and a little bit of brush and Dr. Martin's Black Star high carb ink. Thomas Bear says the waiting is the hard. Yeah, we're not going to wait too much longer. We're going to count it down because we want to get in Mr. Cossin. So I tell you what, we'll wrap it up here. We'll start the countdown. Well, just before we start the countdown, we'll go over it one more time. It was done for martial arts week on Drawn and Quartered, and we have Fei Long, Chun-Li, Reptile in a versus screen composition, 11 by 17 horizontally. And then over here, you get to choose any fighter you want, any character. Alrighty, counting it down. $17.
We don't say no.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
22,
11,
31,
Hike.
10, 9, 8,
7,
7, 6, 3, 2, 1 penguins. Oh, good one, Roscoe Davis. You almost messed me up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And before we call it an evening that was my last piece, we're going to drop in a big old fat donut. Once I can actually press the button. A big old fat donut of 0. And we're done. Thank you. Thank you, Common Spare. You are the man, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. All right. Now we're going to move over to Mr. Cossin.
Cossin.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. Let's see. Which piece would be of interest to the crowd we have remaining? The late night owls, whatever you want to call. I'm assuming it's late for everyone else. I know the East Coast is late, and I think for Mike and I, it's not too bad, right?
Nah.
Yeah, we'll hang on and get you in here and get you going.
So let's see.
Yeah, I was at church, so thanks for sticking around.
No problem.
Yeah, I got this. Is the Utopian from Jupiter's Legacy, and we did this for Drawn and Quartered, and I'm assuming most of you people were here when I showed this. So if you guys are interested in this, let me know. And if not, I got some other pieces that are need to be finished, which this is one for also drawn and quartered. It was a Soul Calibur piece. When I finish these, I actually I do like gray tone markers like this, so I'll probably be doing that for like Soar, which is like crystalline, and of course for her, probably gonna do some little touch ups here too. Some things I wanted to change. I've got the night down here, so that's 2 different pieces. And I don't know, buddy, if you got any Spawn fans.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Spawn. Thanks.
Hey, thank you, Comics Bear.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. That's pretty awesome.
This is, I can't remember what the name of this character is, but I like
She Spawn.
She Spawn, that's what it's called. She's called?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's easy to remember. She Spawn. So look, I got a foot in there. 1 foot. But yeah, I gotta finish this one up too. It's still, I was gonna actually add in like a gray tone Spawn like panel almost like in the background. But whoever's interested, if you don't want that, I can opt out and do like almost a ghost image or just opt it out automatically.
So how are we doing?
What does a salmon do when after they go all the way back up a river?
Oh no! What is it, Mike?
She's on.
You had to know it was coming.
And I got this one. Actually need to finish up. I'm gonna do some gray tones on this as well, but it's close to being finished. This is the Vin Diesel dead. Was it no Bloodshot? That's what it was from Valiant Comics. And then I put in Aeon Flux, the Charlize Theron version though. So she's got that gnarly tattoo in her gun.
All right, well, we gotta let us know what you want to do. You want to let the audience pick it, or do you want to go ahead and get something?
Yeah. Okay, let's see. I'm going to. I think I'm just gonna post. Yeah, I don't know who's here, so whatever you guys think. We'll start off, I guess, with this one. This one's finished. And I'm actually kind of noodling away a little bit at it too. So if you want to put this one up, this one is what's
the size on that?
This one's 8.5 by 14.
See what fuzzy creature, but
they
die, Mike.
They die.
That's true, but first
Spawn. All right, what are you selling the Utopian for?
Utopian, let's see. I'll start off with.
Oh, Mike McMahon is following us here, still in. Hey, Mike McMahon.
Mike McMahon. I think I'll start off with 75 on this one.
Okay. All right, well. What did you want on that She Spawn?
Oh, starting bid?
Yeah.
I'm
not saying you have to sell it now. I'm just curious, personally.
I could probably, if I did it tonight, I'd probably start off the same.
Oh, okay.
Starting bid.
All right. Let's see. Let me go into the banner. Okay, let me set your bid in real quick. Alrighty, so we have the opening bid for this Utopian from Jupiter's Legacy, which which is currently airing on Netflix.
And I haven't watched it yet. It looks pretty violent. I don't know if you guys have seen it.
I'd say there's some violence in it.
Yeah, it looks pretty crazy. I'm still not. It's funny. I love action movies and movies that have violence in it, but sometimes I think some of the new stuff kind of goes too over the top for me. Even. I mean, I can watch Steven Skull break legs and arms all day long, and but I don't know, man. It gets pretty gruesome.
Boy, one guy gets his face caved in, you get all squeamish.
Yeah. Like
And
I watched. What was that?
Somebody in the chat.
$85. She spawn confirmed from Kevin.
Oh, hey, Kevin, thanks.
No problem, buddy.
Sharpe.
Kevin has no self-control.
Kevin.
So what would you want me to do? The spawn guy in the back right there, or would you rather have a clean without the? I don't know if you can make out.
Let me put it this way: if you want to wrap it up and put it the spawn in there, that's fine. But I'm perfectly happy with the shoe spawn being by itself like that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because that was kind of like a last minute afterthought with the spawn guy. I thought, but it kind of seems like it might interfere with this detailed skull, demon skull, whatever. I don't want to put too much clutter in there, you know. But I might put some, might put something in there though. Maybe some gray tone. It's got to put some elements or something. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, this is it's a fun one. I like doing that hair. That's why I picked the character. I'm like, something like a Medusa hair. That was fun. Spawn.
I figured somebody's going to pick up that Utopian, so I don't want to have to battle anybody for it. Because that is awesome too.
Thank you. I like doing guys. Like I'm not a big superhero like person, I guess you say, but I do like drawing some big dudes that are all buff and just like powerful. And I mean, dude, it's the same even in anime and manga. Like a Fist of the North Star, man. That's like Superman fighting. I don't know if you've seen have you seen the newest ones? They kind of remade the Fist of the North Star. Well,
oh, really?
Yeah, it's crazy looking, man. It still looks old school. I think it's all. I don't think it's CG. It might be CG, but it looks like 2D. It's really nice looking. It looks like old school 70s, 80s style.
Alrighty, everybody. There's a Utopian, what you see on screen from Mr. Matt Cossin. He's doing a fantastic rendering of the Utopian from Jupiter's Legacy, currently airing on Netflix. So you guys go check this out. It's right here. The starting bid is $75. Don't miss out on an awesome deal and a great drawing.
From a wonderful human being.
Thanks. Yeah, it's weird. I was just realized the guy who plays the Utopian is the guy who is from Win a Date with Chad Hamilton, right?
Oh gosh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's also in Battleship, the
Oh, really?
movie that was like the game or whatever.
With Rihanna?
Yep.
Wow.
That's why I was so surprised because his acting's really good in Jupiter's Legacy. So.
Yeah, he usually plays comedic roles or rom-coms or something like that, right?
I think so.
But yeah, at least that's what I knew him for.
I think he's married to Fergie from the Black Eyed Peas.
Oh, really? Oh, that's right. He is. Yeah, my brother was telling me that.
So we're sitting at 75 for Utopian. Don't miss out on this. If you're out there, if you want to bid, all you have to do is we ask that the rules are the minimum bid is $10 on anything you're bidding on. So if the bid is, you type in 85 confirmed. If you wanted to bid $10, of course that's the minimum bid. You can bid as high as you'd like. And we have Mr. Matt Cossin, who's doing an awesome piece. This is a great deal for $75.
Boy, so much less pressure with me not hosting.
I can understand it now. I can see it. Being in the pilot seat, it's a little hard to juggle everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get appreciation for it. Not have to handle all that.
Mike Mann says, I'm heading to bed. Have a great auction day. Hey, thanks, Mike.
Good night, Mike.
Night, Mike.
You have an awesome night, man. Good sleep.
It's Friday night, isn't it? For some reason, I kept thinking it's Saturday. I don't know why.
We got more people here now than we did earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, really are night owls here.
So we got people out there. We have an awesome piece. Looking at a piece by Mr. Matt Cossin.
This is from Drawn and Quartered.
Roscoe Davis asked, just curious, do you still have your gunship Thunder Punch? Yes, I do. I do have it, Mr. Roscoe Davis.
I never even finished mine.
It's 9 by 12. Yeah, I needed to finish mine too, but I've got it.
I actually got mine too. I didn't finish it, but I got close to it. Let's see. I was kind of noodling away at it, but I still need to go in and do details and stuff like that. Let me see if I can pull out. There we go.
Roscoe, I was afraid you'd say that.
Why? Are you worried it's going to be terrible?
I think he's worried that he's going to have to bid on it.
I'll tell you what, it's right here, and you're welcome to throw a bid at it. I would normally start it off at, $60. But right now we're focusing on Mr. Matt Cossin.
Yeah, I mean, if no one's interested in this one right tonight, I mean, we can move on. So, because I understand, I'm not super familiar with the characters, so if people aren't super into them, there's other characters that we have for you guys to look at.
Well, I think it's awesome.
Thank you. Thanks, man.
Dude, this is a great piece. You guys are going to miss out on something wonderful. Yeah, bring that in a little bit. Let's get a little closer and see what's going on. All the little details.
And I'm just kind of like adding a little bit more to his face. I want his face to kind of stand out. When you're going fast and drawing a quarter, sometimes you can't do a total fill in with the blacks. So you kind of just you're scribbling in a lot of black. So I'm taking this opportunity to kind of solidify some of the choices I made.
Well, dude, it is fantastic.
Thank you.
It's giving me something to think about.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
I may be in contact with you. If it doesn't go tonight, I may be in contact with you about it.
Oh, thanks.
Kevin, did I send you the script for BitBoy?
Yes, you did. I haven't had a chance to do it because I've had a lot going on, but I promise you I will read it.
Yeah, no problem.
I will not Elliot out on you. I'm just kidding, Elliot, if you're watching.
It's like I heard that.
Exactly. What are you saying, man?
Why does everybody hate me?
Exactly. Roscoe Davis says 75 confirmed for Thunder Punch. Well, I'm going to treat that one like a lightning round, Roscoe. So all you have to do is hit me up in the Just my PayPal information is in the description.
Miggs is heading out before he passes out. Good night, Miggs. Thanks for everything, buddy.
Yeah,
Hey,
thanks,
Good
Migs.
night, Miggs. Sleep well, buddy.
Night, Mix.
All right. Okay, we got 14 people in. And we have the Utopian up here, so I'll go ahead and count it down.
Yeah, go ahead.
You guys are missing out on a freaking awesome piece, man. I'm a big fan of this piece. Let's see. All right, we're starting. 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3.
4, 3, 2.
1. No, 2. Sorry. Mike messed me up. And let's see, we have 1. We're going for that grace. We'll give it a pause here. Mr. Cossin, zoom out on the wonder, if you would. Let us see the entirety of, as much as you can, of the piece.
Let's see if I can.
Look at this greatness. This is greatness. Trust me, I know.
Thanks, man.
And I have to type to 0. I don't want to do it.
Oh.
But it goes back in the vault. Sorry about that, Mr. Cossin, but we will be talking.
Roscoe.
All right, I'll put it on the folder. In a folder.
That's awesome. That Utopian is awesome. So, well, we've been on here for about almost 5.5 hours.
Goodness.
Let's see. Does anybody else have anything you want to? Zombiebob, you want to auction off anything?
Like I got the Rick and Morty's. I got bombshells. If anybody's got any interest, I may even throw out that Boba Fett.
Uh-oh. Throwing out a Boba Fett.
Everybody.
I have a Jon Snow from Game of Thrones.
Let me put the camera on you for a second.
Okay.
All right, and now I want you to drop in the other ones that you were just showing.
Okay. I have the DC bombshells that I was showing earlier.
Batgirl.
And I have the Rick and Morty's. I think I got a Pimple Rick in that if anybody's interested. Yeah, that's the one that's the episode where they got into Rick's head and they thought that they were controlling him through a simulation inside of his mind. And I snuck in the butt in the cup. I don't know how I managed to get that past the censors. But he started messing with them back because it's his mind, so he had control over everything. I have a Jon Snow. I have a Joker. And if anybody's interested in those, I got a couple more of those realistic style ones, or pseudo-realistic that I tried to do. Or I could throw up this Boba Fett if anybody's interested in that.
Oh, that Boba Fett's nice.
Yeah, I did that. That's all watercolor.
Oh, yeah.
That one's painted, actually painted.
That came out
Cool, I
nice.
like that.
Yeah, that's watercolor pencils, and I was trying out the Derwent ink tints watercolor paints on that, just because I'd seen other people watercolor on cards, but I've never tried it myself.
Good night, Bear.
Fuzzy
Good night,
Creature
you
asks,
guys.
who is this, the artist? This is my fiance. Her handle is Zombiebob, a lot on the streams. You might see her in the chat on Drawn and Quarter. And she has done card artwork for companies like the Perna Studios out of Canada. And
I did
Upper Deck.
Marvel.
Yeah, Marvel cards for Upper Deck.
Unfortunately, I don't have any Marvel left. Those have been ages ago, but
Did you
DC
do the
is my latest.
Were you doing Marvel Masterpieces?
I didn't do the masterpieces. I did the Marvel 3D. I did cards for the Thor Dark World when it came out. There was a couple of Marvel sets, but they were just straight out cards.
Hmm.
It got a little bit tiresome after a while because literally they would send me 3 pages worth of character names that I was not allowed to draw. So but they would send me cards with those characters' names on it, so it just automatic fail on that. So
Wow.
kind of phased out the Marvel stuff. Dipped my toes back in the water with these bombshells and the Rick and Mortys, but most of my stuff is with Perna Studios. They were probably one of the bigger indie card companies out there. Did stuff for Bad Axe Studios. One of my recents was the Mars Attacks.
Oh, cool.
Those are some of the AP cards that they sent me to sell. They even sent me, it's the weirdest thing. They're comic covers, but they're not full comics. They're just like essentially giant cards made to look like covers. They're like full size comic size.
Oh, cool.
And, but it's up to you guys to decide. Are any of you guys interested in the Upper Deck cards? Or this one's on my own private stock. It's completely blank on the back. But that's got to be one of the best cards I've ever done ever. And like I can take it. I don't think I showed all the Rick and Mortys. When I did these sets, they gave me 5 AP cards, which are like special edition cards. They're artist proofs. And
Yeah, that's how the card companies get away with paying us chump change to do the cards, is because the AP market is, you can make hundreds if you're in the the right message boards and you find the right collectors, man. Some of those collectors, they'd pay $400 just for a blank card.
my most expensive one to date that somebody AP card was $175, and that one was so cool. It was a metal card.
Wow.
And but yeah, look, this is my stack of AP cards.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah,
And that's where the money is, right?
Oh, yeah, in my opinion. I mean, if you got the right ones, I could never get more than like $20, $25, $30 out of the Marvel stuff. And like I got Firefly versus, I've had these since 2015.
The old masterpieces, that first series, the Red Deck masterpiece cards, those things, man, I had people asking me if I had any of those left just blank, because they were selling for like just the blanks for hundreds of dollars.
I'm not
crazy
comfortable selling the blanks, man. They get onto you about that. But here's one of those, not necessarily safe for work Bomber Beauties that we were talking about earlier. Let me show you my favorite one, Mike. This one's a commission. This guy that got this one ordered 5 from me. This is the first one I finished up of a Psylocke.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
And oops, that one's on an AP card.
Nice.
Yeah, that's from the I did part of that set. Unless they use the same AP marking on future decks.
I think
Those are those super thick cards, right?
No, these are regular thickness. I'm pretty sure
really?
they use
Not
they
the
use
AP
that same AP logo. Like here's the ones.
Oh,
from
they
the
do?
Firefly
Oh, okay.
ones. Yeah.
I'm talking about this. Oh yeah. It was the it's got a big P on it. Is it Premiere? Marvel
That I
Premiere.
don't know.
The 2012 Marvel Premiere set. I think I only have one of those left.
I think Kevin may have been on those.
Yeah, I think so.
But Cryptozoic, they just this go around. I heard that they let other people have blanks. This go around, I had to choose from cards that I'd already drawn, and then they slapped a sticker on it and sent it back to me. But I had Pickle Rick.
That's cool.
And I drew this one because that one's Kevin's favorite.
Technically speaking, all of those cards are supposed to be approved, right?
Yeah, these are actually approved.
With the other character, that one that Kevin liked.
What's his name?
Noob.
Noob.
Yeah. Have you seen the episode with him in it?
No, I've never seen the show. I mean, I know what the show is, but I never watched it.
Dude.
It's like their own Avengers team, I guess you could say.
I can't say it. I can't say what his catchphrase is with Mike here. It's kind of offensive, so a little sacrilegious. But it's hilarious if you see the context.
Yeah, because they never let him go on any missions. They just leave him there to mop the base. So I drew him with this mop.
Yeah, it's the episode with the superhero team in season 3. The Dominators or the I can't remember what they're called. But there's a funny scene with where Rick gets drunk and they find him passed out in this like teleportation room, and he's apparently had diarrhea everywhere. And they leave Noob to clean it up. And he's got this funny voice that he makes, but it's hilarious and his catchphrase. Yeah, it's GD, but I won't say it out there out of respect for Mike.
And these were my 2 favorite episodes out of the whole. This was season 3, I think. He turns himself, I'm a pickle. Morty.
Is
that one with
like an exosuit?
Yeah, he made it out of a rat skeleton. he turned himself into a pickle to escape family therapy.
Wow.
And they left him there, and he couldn't turn himself back, and he rolled off the table and ended up in the sewer, and the rats were getting ready to eat him, and he somehow, I think he bit the head off of one.
Oh, gee.
And then it was super violent, and he started making himself this exoskeleton out of rat parts and random junk he found in the sewer. Like his weapon was a razor blade.
Yeah, it was a kill or be killed kind of situation, and he was a pickle. Yeah. And so you have all these rats around him, so he just goes, he has to go hard at the rats. Yeah.
He didn't have any appendages until he made them from the rats.
What did he use to make them?
Shoot, I can't remember everything, but he ends up making that scene in Star Wars where Darth Vader's in the thing and it lowers his helmet down on him and stuff. He somehow builds one of those contraptions to help put those parts on him and stuff. It was all around messed up.
There's some. It's a really like. I don't know. It's weird because it's a dark show, but it's also incredibly offensive. But at the same time, it manages to somehow work. I don't know. It's
that's my sense of humor. It's terrible.
Hey,
they say some things in there sometimes that I kind of get a little my feathers ruffled with, but at the same time, there's enough there to keep you. There's a backstory and like the archetypes are supposed to be Doc or modeled after Doc Brown and Marty.
oh yeah,
So-
Marty McFly.
Yeah. And it's not exactly. I mean, obviously they changed it enough so that it's not, not getting sued. But
Yeah, but they actually pitched it as the
Mhm.
continuing adventures of Doc and Marty.
yeah,
And then they're
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, we're not doing that. And they're like, okay, it's Rick and Marty.
And there was some interesting Easter eggs if you pay attention, because he's best friends with the guy that created what's that one that Winter likes to watch?
Oh yeah, Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls.
And so they'll have Easter eggs in their shows, a tribute to the other guy's show.
I didn't even dawn on me when you said that about Rick and Morty. I go, yeah, Morty. And then Doc.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Hey, Cossin, if you could check your, could you check to make sure that the payment went through?
Okay, here, I'm checking.
Just want to make sure before we had to call it a night. I head to bed.
But again, all these, if you go to @ZKebab or @Zombiekebab on Twitter, I have all these pinned. I have all the cards that I have available pinned to the top on my Twitter account.
I knew I saw something.
What is it now?
@ZKebab or @Zombiekebab
Where at though? What am I adding at?
on Twitter.
Yeah, there we go.
Do you know if that the card collector's message board is still around?
I'm part of Sketch Card Fanatics,
Is that what it is? I can't remember.
and I'm part of one that's dedicated to Marvel cards. And again, the Island Dreams, because I was on that set. I'm in their group. I'm also in the Furnace Studios group. Trying to think of, those are all on Facebook, of course.
Oh yeah, thanks, Kev. I got it, man. Thank you.
Awesome. Cool.
Thanks
Cool.
very much.
Good to hear, man.
On Facebook, it's Zombie Kebab art page.
That Boba Fett is rocking.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
Nice
that one
and
was really
easy
fun. I tried to do a cartoon, but it turned out atrocious.
Which one?
Cartoon. I
Oh,
didn't show it
cartoon,
because it's got awful. I dropped my brush mid paint, and it looks like a goatee, and I tried to fix it, and it just ruined the whole thing.
Oh man.
When you work with watercolor, it's kind of like you only get a certain amount of tries because the paper can only handle so much, right? And it's
Right.
like, that's always like, okay, yeah.
And it's a little different when you're using actual watercolor paper, because you can actually erase your mistakes by wetting it again with your brush.
Yeah.
On Bristol board, not so much.
No, Bristol board, yeah. I try.
And that's what this is on. It's on one of my standard cards. Who was it? Iconics, I think is the name of the company. They did a special in the Sketch Cards Fanatic groups, and they did a group run of cards. And I bought some to play with because these were supposed to be really super nice. You know what I'm saying? The paper is nice and thick. It's I can't remember what they called it, but it doesn't really bleed. You don't see the bleed on the other side as much.
Yeah.
And it's smooth. Oh, it's sweet to work over.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I like when you get some nice paper, especially if you get some durable paper when you're working with stuff like watercolor and or ink washes. I used to work in ink, like wash like the Higgins colored inks.
Mm-hmm.
And I would use them like watercolor, just kind of keep going over it. And man, I got to get back into that. That was fun, man, doing those.
That's totally unforgiving.
Yeah, but that's
ink washes.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the furnace sets, all the cards were done like that. I showed it when you were doing the stream where you were critiquing that witch card I threw up there for you to look at. That was from the set where it was all ink washes and black and white. And I don't think I have. Well, I have the blank cards left, but I don't have any of the art cards left.
I gotta get around to that again. One of these days. So much I need to get around to.
Yeah, these are a whole lot of fun for me. The people I've talked to are super nice. I guess I've been doing cards now for close to 10 years now, I guess.
Oh, wow.
And I've only had one bad experience, which is why I don't take commissions very often anymore. This guy here, he orders from me at least once a year. So I guess you could say he's one of my regulars. So I always make room for him. But it only took one bad experience for me to just shut down.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah. It messed me up. It wouldn't have bothered me so much if he had just talked to me. But he actually posted in a public forum about it. And he didn't, I got to give him credit, he didn't call me out by name, but it was still very painful.
Yeah. It's like going to a restaurant you've gone to for years and it's always great. And then one time you go in and it sucks and you never go back.
Yeah.
Or you get into some type of weird situation with one of the people that work there and you're like, hope can't go back there again. That's done with. It's like, dang it, I like that place.
That sounds more like your kind of situation, Matt.
Maybe. No, it's funny. Every time I go to a place, they love me there. So it very rarely happens, but maybe it's if I bring a friend that has a problem, then it's like, well.
Now you're blaming it on your friends.
Yeah, it's not me. They love me there, man. They love me when I go there. They're like, "Oh, right." They see me walk in the door, and they already have my order like on the register. So I have to pay.
Yeah,
they know what I want.
That's our local McDonald's here. We used to go there, and I guess we went there way too much. But there was a lady. She knew what we'd want. She'd have it ready for us. And then they got rid of all those people, and
yeah. That's what it stinks is when what the day's coming when they change, because the workers there aren't like they're gonna be there forever. So then they're gone. It's like, but no, what's cool is the one place we go to at El Pollo. Some of the workers that were there, they would give us like upsize their drinks, right, for us.
Mm-hmm.
But they trained the new people to do it. So when they left, the new people are still doing it.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I'm like, yes, that's great. But no, yeah, we go there all the time. So the managers a lot of times are cool with it because they're like, yeah, these guys are always coming in. We're bachelors, man. So we show up and it's like me and my brother. Well, I get basically the same thing every time. This is weird. I can eat the same food every single day and never get tired of it. And then,
they walk in, they're all Norm.
That's the Chinese place up from where I work at my day job.
So it's funny because but when the pandemic first hit, they were like dead, like nobody was coming in. And then my brother and I walked through the front doors and they were like, yeah, we knew you guys would be here, you wouldn't let us down. We're like, what pandemic, man? We're buying food here. We never wore a mask for the first 3 months, and then they started saying, well, you got to wear a mask now. I'm like, what? We've been doing it for 3 months. So, but
Night,
yeah,
Roscoe.
good night,
Yeah,
Roscoe.
I went to Bargain Market today, and I walked around the whole time without a mask on. Then I got to the front thing, and she's like, "You have to have a mask, or I can't check you out." I'm like, "Whatever."
I've been here the whole 2
Yeah.
hours, an hour shopping.
And you're standing behind a sheet of plastic.
Yeah.
But
Dude.
now I need to put on this child's mask because it's the only thing I had in my pocket.
Yes.
That's how it was for me when this first was going down. I went to Panda, and they had a plexiglass. They had the counter set up at the front door. They wouldn't even let you in the building. And I'm on the sidewalk, and they wouldn't serve me because I didn't have a mask on. I'm like, but you're behind glass, and I'm on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, they act like I was crazy. Like, sir, you got to cover your face. And I'm like, I'm not sick, but you could have it and not show symptoms. I'm like, that's baloney, you know that? And then
I told you I did that at the grocery store a few weeks ago. When she's like, you have to put your mask on. And I like tapped on the plexiglass. I'm like, does this not work?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this thing on?
So we were late to the game at my workplace. And by the time the boss got around to putting all that stuff up, everything was sold out. There was no plexiglass. He was able to get like 2 little pieces. And God, how do I describe it? They were so small. They put them up in front of our computers. And they were so small, there was no point. And so we couldn't find anything. And so we ended up getting this plastic shower curtain. It was a clear one. And we set it up at the front door because we weren't allowing people in the place. And we had a table set up in front of the door. So we were still helping customers. They just couldn't come in because we didn't have any of the required stuff.
That's funny that they did that at I think Mike, they did that book off. They have it looks like shower curtains hanging from the in front of the registers. Yeah, these clear shower curtains. But the funny thing is they can't hear you behind the plexiglass, so
they look around the sheet.
Yeah, you have to bend your head around it.
They do that in K Sandwich. It's so funny. It's like
I know. I'm like, what are we doing?
That's the sick enjoyment I got because once we finally managed to get something, we just finally decided to keep the plastic shower curtains. And he still kept those tiny little pieces. I want to say they were maybe 3/4 the size of maybe a poster board. And he still had those nailed on posts in front of the registers. But then he hung these 2 clear plastic shower curtains from the ceiling over top of those. And we had people, even though they're clear, they couldn't see me or hear me. And so they would try to throw themselves bodily through the shower curtain, but it smacked into that plexiglass. And I hate to say it, but I guess it's a little working retail that brings you a little bit of joy, especially when you have that hateful customer. Their face is just all smushed against that plexiglass.
It's funny because it's like I don't know, man. Like I'm kind of part of me is like I'm wondering how many people don't care but just go through the motions, you know?
Yeah, that was that lady I dealt with tonight when I said, all I have is this kid's mask, and she's like, it's better than nothing. I'm like, not really, and she laughed and kind of nodded. It's just a rule. They can't check you out, you know?
Yeah, it's like, this is like, I've kind of grown accustomed to it as well, but then there's some days where I'm just like, I'm so fed up with it. I'm like, what are we doing here? This is ridiculous, you know? And it just gets under my skin. I'm just like, and then my fiance is always like, okay, we gotta relax. And I'm like, what are we doing? This is dumb. You know, I can't get over it sometimes. And I'm like, so now I take my mask off right after I check out of the register. Mm-hmm. Like you said you did, Mike. I started doing that because I'm like, well, they're gonna tell me to leave. I'm already leaving. Yep. So I just take it off and no one says anything.
I don't mind the mask so much. It's
the fascism.
I don't know. Huh?
It's the fascism that bothers you.
Yeah, I hate how political things
if people want to wear them, I'm fine with it.
if people want to wear it, I'm fine with it. I just don't want to have to wear it. You know what I mean? If I don't want to wear it, and I don't wear it. I never wear it because I don't. I know people who work with them. You get used to them because you're not wearing them 8 hours a day, and it's like, but I don't wear them at all unless I walk to the store for like 20 minutes. So to me, I'm like, after too long a time, I'm like, I gotta take this off. I'm getting claustrophobic with it on my face. It's like hard to breathe sometimes. And I'm like, I felt it one time. I was in the store for like an hour, and I was like, I gotta get out of here, man. I'm starting to like feel faint, and it's crazy.
I've been going to, like, if I go to Ralph's or Albertsons, I just go to the self checkout. I just don't wear the mask the whole time I'm in the store, and then I just go to self checkout. And I haven't had, I think of all the times I've gone, I've only had one person say anything at the self checkout. It's like, I'm not talking to anybody. Leave me alone. I'm checking out. It's like
my dad.
I hated having to be that person.
Yeah, you could tell with some people are like, yeah, my fiance the same way. She's got to tell people, and she hates it because she doesn't want to wear the mask herself. But then she's like, I got to tell people. And she said, and they also they tell you to use hand sanitizer in the front. Like you have to use hand sanitizer. So they tell you when you walk in the store. And she told this older lady, "Man, can you use hand sanitizer?" She goes, "No." And she just walked in. She's like, "Well, if you don't want to wear it, you don't want to use it. I mean, don't use it."
That's a funny thing. I went to the pharmacy, and I was in there without a mask, and the lady asked me, because I didn't have a mask on. She's like, "Would you like a mask?" And she was offering me one, so I was like, if you offer me a mask, I'll take one because I'm not going to buy them. But it's like, and then I was like, I started going. I was like, the virus is 1,000 times smaller than the holes in these masks. And she's like, I just have to offer you one. You can say no, and I can't kick you out.
Oh no, we had to ask people to leave. And
oh really?
Yeah, and
we
didn't have to do it very often. I mean, luckily we got lucky on that. But I think the biggest problem we had is the people that were catching attitude with us. I mean, you don't have to be mean, but we have to do this,
mm-hmm.
for the workplace.
Yeah, that's what I try to look at it. Like, I mean, I could tell in the eyes some people they don't want to say anything, but they got to, and then I'm like, so I try not to give them a hard time, but I think it's how you approach it too. Some people, no matter how nice you are, they're still kind of ticked.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's like, I can understand both, though. I can understand people being ticked, and I can understand how hard it is. Like, this is my job. They tell me I got to do it. I got to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, things have eased up around here, and we don't have to worry about that now. But
that's cool.
Although you heard that a lot at the Nuremberg trials.
Yeah, remember was that?
I was just following orders.
I was following orders. Well, yeah, now they're supposed to be. Mike, did you hear they're supposed to lift it in California? Mid-June or something? The mask mandate.
Yeah, I heard that.
I wasn't sure. Yeah, I heard it. Someone was saying it, but I'm like, I'd never read anything, but I heard it.
Ours has been lifted, so.
Oh, nice.
I don't have to deal with attitude.
That's good. Makes life a little easier. Like, yeah, like I said, I never wore the masks for the first 3 months of the pandemic. So I was in and out of stores, and the stores were almost dead. Like nobody was going in there. It was like a handful of people, and they were wearing masks, but I never did. And then I remember the first time I walked in, and this Japanese store, and one of the guy working behind the counter was like, "You gotta leave," and I go, "What? Why?" I like, "What'd I do?" And he was like, "You gotta go because of danger." I'm like, what's going on? And then he's just like, "Because you're not wearing a mask." And I'm like, "There's a sign on the door." I'm like, "You got like 50 signs on the door, handmade signs." Like, I don't sit there and read them. I just walk in the store.
Which store was it?
It was a Marukai.
Oh yeah.
And I was just like, and I remember it was the older Japanese guy, but he was like standing, like, I went and put my water away because I was gonna try to get some water at the counter. So I put the water away and turn around, and he's like literally like just 10 inches from me, like telling me I gotta leave. And I go, and I just looked at him in the eyes and I go, look, man, you can't leave your life in fear. That's no way to live, you know? And then he was like, turn around, walked away real fast. Like,
last couple times I went to Mitsuha, I didn't wear a mask and nobody said anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty strict on me, but I think sometimes some people, not all, but some people.
You have to think about Japanese culture. They're very compliant.
Yeah.
It is very compliant. I mean, if the government tells you to wear a mask over there, nobody's going to complain.
Yeah.
I mean, most of them, and that's just a politeness part of the culture. It's like if you're sick in Japan and you don't wear a mask, it's like extremely rude, right? It's like, dude, you have to think about the people around you. If you are sick, you wear a mask. And it's not for you, it's for them.
Well, I remember when most of it started, and I couldn't take Kevin anywhere. I really couldn't. We went into a grocery store. Everybody's wearing their masks. I think this was when it was still just a recommendation. It wasn't a mandate quite yet. But everybody was wearing their masks. I had mine on. I just didn't want any hassles. Went in. Kevin stopped wearing his, and he's like, look at them all. They look like they belong in Mortal Kombat. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And we start going. I'm getting my coupons. And all of a sudden in the frozen food section, he's behind me, so I'm not looking at him. And he just starts screaming, fatality. And I'm like, will you shut up? And we go and we're like the meat department. And he's like, finish him. Shut up, Kevin. I'm going to leave you here and pretend I don't know you. Shut up.
Oh, man.
That's awesome.
Kevin.
He is awful.
See, I was a troublemaker.
Also, guys would also yell out, Cobra!
Oh, yeah, he did yell out Cobra. That was enormous. Like, we couldn't take him anywhere.
No, it's funny is my dad, he does no problem wearing the mask. He's more compliant with the mask than I am because of, where he works too. But he walks in without even thinking about it. He doesn't put his mask on sometimes. And I was walking around in the store complaining about masks and everything. And he's like, yeah, we're walking together. And I was up at the register and realized he's not even wearing a mask the whole time. And no one said anything to him. I'm like, what? And I was about to say, Dad, you're not wearing your mask. And I thought, you know what? I want to see how long he can go without someone saying anything. And he went the whole time. No one said anything. I'm like, man, I'm going to start doing that. So I think I'm going to try. I tried to do it at Walmart. And right when I was walking in, I didn't have it. And the guy goes, sir. And I just put my mask up real quick. And he's like, oh, okay.
Well, here's something funny. Do you remember I ordered my masks like before masks were even an issue?
Oh, yeah.
And I wore my my Japanese bandana over my mouth as a mask to Albertsons before anybody, right? Like, not that I'm a trendsetter, but and I was like, because this is the a Japanese thing, and I think I was actually sick because it was like December or January, and I got like the weirdest looks, like how the looks you'd get now if you weren't wearing a mask. I was getting because I was like, yeah, I'm sick, so I'm wearing this over my face so I don't, it was like that.
That's how it was at Comic Fest, at San Diego Comic Fest 2018. Like, there were some people with masks, and we were like, what the heck? They were wearing masks and rubber gloves, and we're like, look at this guy. And then, like, a few months later, everybody's doing it.
Yeah.
But everybody at the end was, like, laughing, like, what the heck?
I'm going to jump in real quick.
I'm going to jump in, and I wanted to say thank you to everybody that came tonight.
Yeah.
Everybody in here, we appreciate you. Everybody that's still watching, we're going to probably call this a night because we're almost at the 6-hour mark.
Call it a stream.
Yeah, we're going to call it a stream. Thank you to everybody. We appreciate you. We appreciate the bids. We appreciate you watching. And the very best to you. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by.
God bless us, everyone.
God bless everybody. And aloha.
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 Aloha.